Hello, welcome back yet again to Let Supreme Ghost Thief. We are finally today starting on the Seven Sisters campaign, one that I announced a few months ago, but due to having too many other projects I put off a little bit, but we're finally going to start this one. Right off the bat, this is one of the best fan mission campaigns ever made, and that's just not my opinion. This one ends up in most people's top 3 or top 5. And it's by the late Lady Rowena, who unfortunately passed away some years ago. I have not played too many other of her missions. I've played the Tower. I have not played Rowena's Curse, which is also one of her better ones. And I think she had a few other releases that I can't remember right now. But this is a 3-mission campaign, so we're going to play all these 3 missions. The first mission is Night 1, actually has a short prologue, so there'll be sort of 2 missions in one today. Next, we are going to play the first mission in the Gems of Provenance campaign. Starting yet another campaign, yes, but that was Skaki's choice, who won the Thief Ambiance competition that was held a little while ago. And he was the first one to get all 10 missions correct, and he chose Valley of the Burned, which is the first mission there, which I've only played a little bit of as of recording this video. So we'll get there next. First, though, let's get to the Seven Sisters. There's a short video for this one. There. So as you can see, this is the prologue, and we have to go to Basso's house. He and Genevieve are waiting for you. So the info text says a little bit. It says, a few months have passed since Garrett helped Basso and Genevieve escape together. They're now happily married and have settled down in a small town close to the city, East Fording, where Basso decided to open a locksmithing shop. Shortly thereafter, Basso invited Garrett to spend a few days at his home. Garrett accepted the invitation and received a reply the next day. So this is the letter. Garrett, Genevieve and I are thrilled that you will be spending time with us. As mentioned in the invitation, we will be waiting for you at the carnival, which is scheduled to begin in 20 days. I can't wait to see you again. I miss the good old days. I also have a suggestion. Leave your work tools at home. Let's have some fun instead. Your affectionate friends, Genevieve and Basso. P.S. We have had 2 or 3 cases of plague in town recently. Therefore, the city council has decided to impose a curfew. This will most likely be settled within a few days, but just in case it isn't, I have enclosed a map of my house. There's a hidden passageway just outside the city walls that was once used by smugglers. The exit is in my storage hut, and from there you will be able to enter the city without being seen. So yeah, the first mission here is going to be very basic and short and sort of set up the introduction, almost like a glorified briefing. So let's just go through that, and then we can talk about the actual Night 1 afterwards. So no purchase screen, and we're only carrying the compass so far. This is a lantern that you can pick up, but we don't need that. This lantern you cannot pick up. Get to a little back courtyard that only is accessible in this mission. Seems like they left out some food for the cat, maybe? Or dog.
What happened here?
So obviously something's going on. So that's gotten checked off now. Read the note that Basso left for you to discover what happened. Pick up the key on the table and go to your room upstairs. Okay. Message from Basso. Garrett, I'm leaving this note here for you in case you arrive during my absence. Do you remember the outbreak of plague that I mentioned in my last letter? The situation took a turn for the worse in only a few days. We've lost count of how many are infected now. This is a strange type of plague that doesn't seem to affect animals, only human beings. All of a sudden, those infected become aggressive towards anyone who approached them. Some even kill their own relatives. The populace has been advised to inform the authorities of any new cases or information they discover. The authorities have promised that no harm will come to those who have been infected. However, this is a deception. Even they are scared of this new plague. They are killing any infected victims they come across without mercy. At night, thugs wander around town and break into homes to rouse the plague-stricken victims. Their houses are plundered, branded as infected, and then burned to the ground. The town guards are doing nothing to prevent this. On the contrary, it seems they are also trying to loot anything they can come across. The villagers are scared. Everyone who has sick relatives tries to hide them in fear that they could be killed at any moment. By now, there is not a single family that hasn't been affected in some way. I believe my neighbor has also been infected. I hear strange wheezings coming from his house. Despite this tragedy, I thought this could never happen to me. Oh, how I was wrong. Tonight, Genevieve and I were sitting down for supper when suddenly she uttered an inhuman shout and hurled herself against me. She had bloodshot eyes, she was foaming at the mouth, and her face was beyond recognition. I don't know how I managed, but I was able to drag her downstairs and lock her up in the turbine room. I'm going out now. I'll go see Dr. Knox to see if he has some kind of remedy, or if he can give me any advice. Night is falling now, but luckily I have a habit of making a copy of my customers' keys for myself. I will be able to return home easily in spite of the curfew by passing through the sewers. I don't think that any of the guards would ever harm me, as most of them are friends of mine. Garrett, please do not harm Genevieve if you arrive here before me. There must be a way to cure this strange malady. I would like you to follow my advice and stay in my house, but knowing you, I already know that you won't sit still. I left you the key to the shop. If you really want to, you can meet me at Dr. Knox's. His house is just beyond the police station. I must warn you, it won't be easy to getting there. Before she succumbed to the plague, Genevieve prepared a room for you upstairs. You will also find a map of the town there and a few useful tools. Unfortunately, I was only able to recover one lockpick. The workshop of Connor, the weaponsmith, is not very far from my house, but it's closed at night, so you can try to reach it through the sewers if you wish. In the turbine room, there is a door that leads to the sewers, but it's locked. I hid a spare key behind a brick, but unfortunately it's on the other side of the door, so you won't be able to reach it. In any case, please remember that Connor is a friend of mine, and if possible, I don't want him to be harmed in any way. The best thing for you would be to remain home until I return and have a good night's sleep. See you soon, Basso. Okay. So now we have the room key. So we checked off that. We have to go to our room to finish the mission. So there's nothing else we really can do here. And everything we can see, we'll be able to see in the next mission. So we'll go ahead and do that. So I think we'll just head to our room. Which is up here. So I don't know. I think that prologue is kind of a little bit pointless, but I guess, you know, the story needs to be told in stepwise fashion. So anyway, we're not going to bother going over the stats. It took 1 minute and 26 seconds. So there's no briefing for the second mission, but now we have the real objective. So night 1. Meet Basso at Dr. Knox's house. Find a cure for the plague and heal Genevieve. Heal at least 4 other plagued citizens. That number will increase on higher difficulty. And we have heal all the plagued citizens you can in this part of town, optional. So, since we play Supreme, optional objectives are required, so that sort of makes the previous objective obsolete. There are 7 plagued citizens in total, including Genevieve, so normally we would only be required to heal 5, 4 plus Genevieve, but now we have to heal 6 plus Genevieve, 7. Genevieve and Basso are your friends. Make sure no harm befalls them. Ensure that no innocents die by your hand or as a result of your negligence. Don't kill any human. You came here to have a good time, but since things have not worked out as planned, you may as well profit from the occasion. Even if you only got 1 lockpick tonight, make a good use of it. Find at least 2,300 loot. There is 3,000 or 2,999 loot. Once all your objectives are complete, go back to your room at Basso's house and get some rest. Another challenging night awaits you tomorrow. There will be quite a few extra objectives as we follow the progression in the mission. And This mission here, although it is fairly challenging throughout, it is actually one of the easiest missions in the campaign. I would say probably the easiest. Mission 2 is by far the hardest, and Mission 3, from what I remember, was somewhere in between the first two. This one cannot be Supreme Ghosted, but we don't have to take any first alerts. And the bust we have to take is so incredibly small that I have a hard time even calling it a bust, but it is a bust. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Now, healing the plagued citizens is an interesting objective, because we have to use holy water vials and then a water arrow to heal them. So the plague victims are not zombies. They react to you like zombies and act like a zombie, but they can be healed. So they will not die from holy water arrows. Now, there are 7 plagued citizens, and quite a few of those we can actually heal in pairs. So 2 with 1 vial. That can be a little bit challenging, but that would be in line with the spirit of the Supreme Rules, because we want to minimize pickups. So there are quite a few holy water vials around. There are 7, but we don't need more than 4, actually, because 3 pairs can be healed together, and then 1 on its own. We need to use and pick up 7 water arrows, though, but we should be able to make do with only 4 vials. But that's interesting. The last time I ghosted this, when it was released back in, was it 2007? I did it with 5, but I found a way to do it with 4 only in this one. Okay. Let's go. So here we have a table with some items. We need Basso Shopkey. And we need the triangle-toothed lockpick. We only have 1 lockpick, as the readable says. The blackjack we do not need, so we're not going to pick that up. And these aren't our items anyway. Here's just empty stuff. Let me check my audio here real quick. I think I want to increase this a little bit, I think. Believe. And yeah, that should be good. Okay. Can't go out this door. So down here is Genevieve. See. We're actually going to open her gate right now. That saves us from having to do that later. So there's nothing in there except for another door, but that's the door that can only be opened from the outside. So she's acting like a zombie right now and will kill us. Here's Basso's locksmithing shop, and here's a readable. Master Basso, as you may know, our guardian Forrest has been missing for several days. We are in great trouble since he was wearing the only key to Sewer Maintenance Station 2. I hope that you can make a copy of the key for us as soon as possible. Regards, John Higgins. So Forrest is going to be very important for us, because the only way to get to a key area in the mission is to get this key. Here we have some keys that unfortunately can't be picked up, and because they're probably not useful. A few other devices here. Okay. So let's look at the map. The map in this mission is fantastic. Brilliant. It is a challenging mission, and it's a city mission, so it needs to be pretty well covered in the map for it to make sense. And before I continue with this, though, I should say, if you haven't played this mission, please do not watch anymore. Go home, play it, go home, log off or stop the video and play it. and come back when you've played it. I don't want to ruin this type of a mission for anybody. So if you have never played a fan mission before, this is the one campaign that you should play. Let's just put it that way. It's got a little bit of everything that people love in Thief. Whether you're a Thief 1 fan or Thief 2, you'll love this. So we are right here now. We're just inside this door. So first we start sort of in a sealed off southeast section of the city. And in this section here we have Judge Fowley's residence. We have a dancing burrick you can't get to in this mission, and the access is from the north anyway. You have a market square here, and a couple other houses that you sort of can get into. Here's Connors. He's the weaponsmith, and although the letter said to go there, we're not going to be able to go there, as I'll show you. Most of the streets have hardly any room for movement without meeting a challenge. There are guards in a lot of places. It's very exposed. The best way to move around is either by using the canal, which goes here around the Mechanist complex, or using the sewers. But the sewers are not present all across town. You have a couple of sort of open areas. East End is a pretty important street where you can access the sewer or the canal pretty easily. But in the canal there are a couple of gates here and underneath here that we need to open to be able to go through, and we have to make sure that we close all those gates. Minerva's Place is a little plaza right here, a couple of bridges, and this is a building you can't get into. Then you have another square, St. Tenor Square down here, the mayor's house, which you also cannot get into. Here's Sewer Station 2, and this is Sewer Station 1. So those are important for opening those gates in the canals. Here's a gate that you can only go through from the west. You cannot go west from where we are starting. And then you have another area. This is a very, very difficult area that we don't even want to go through. You can go through here, but it's tough. Oak Square. This is as far west as you can go in this mission. There is an area to the far west here, but that won't be accessible until Mission 2. Neither will the brothel. The brothel and a residential area with the courtyard here is not accessible. This is Dr. Knox's, so that's where we need to head first. So this is then further north. This is the northwestern section. So north of East End you have St. Eora Square with the Hammerite complex to the north. So that complex you cannot get into from that square. You have to get into it from Cathedral Street. There's a crypt section here as well. And then Mrs. Dowson's can't be accessed in this mission. And over by the Westgate Wharf there is another part of the canal with a couple of things of interest. But that area also accesses the cathedral. This library you can't get to either. So a very well laid out map, and some other areas are going to be accessible and they're going to be named in Mission 2 then. So the order of how we do things in this mission is very important, but there will be, due to necessity, some backtracking. There will have to be that, but I'm going to try to minimize that as much as I can. Now when we enter the streets here, there's going to be a fight between a zombie or a plague victim, but he is not counted among the 7 because he will always die out here. That's the whole point. Now I'm going to replay the scenario until only 4 guards have alerted.
That's what I know. Sure, it's just as bad.
Who is that?
Take it over that way.
After him! You'll be full
Okay.
of holes!
I'll find you.
Let's see if I can go right away here instead.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Okay. Good. That archer did not hear what was going on there.
I
think
you
you can
stop
hide
fooling
from me.
around. Where are you?
So there's nothing we can do about that. And there are 4 guards here that should alert.
You see anything
We have
recently?
an unwanted visitor.
I've been seeing some
Keep
odd
alert.
things.
Watch out for some tapper. Thinks breaking in here is a good idea.
I'll find you. I'll find you.
Good. Okay, so they're going to settle down now. But basically what this means
Code 6.
is that we really cannot move east
Face me like a man.
from here. We can, but you have to wait a long while for them to settle down. And even then it's going to be very
Can't hide
difficult.
forever.
It's a very exposed area, so we're not supposed to really go through that area without knocking people out. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to head west here.
Come back out here, you tapper.
That archer has broadheads that you can get, but it's easier if you go from the west. If you want to go there. We're going to head down here.
You think you can hide from me?
Okay. There are 2 trollers here. That woman is extremely alert. She will detect you. The slightest of flickering and slightest of sound. So we're going to wait for her to go. This is actually a pretty good time to go. I'm going to make another real save here, actually. So we have to get into an area
Something
here.
there?
See? Yeah, out of all the enemies here, she is just so almost impossible to avoid. Let's see.
What out of here?
Okay, might be possible here to do this.
Did you notice that?
So they sort of trigger each other.
Rocks are nice.
That guard there isn't a problem because he can't see us.
Hey,
How does he hear that there? Those other thieves shouldn't be too alert, but if we can time this, we can hide behind the door when it opens. Like that.
hey, did you see that?
The other guard needs to stay facing away from us. I think that's the problem. There we go. In here we can pick the lock on this. There we go. 20. In here's also 3 carrots and 3 apples. Now we have to get out. Probably have to wait for those guards that are coming around from the east here.
If you're lucky to doesn't get to work here.
Good on them. Okay, so... That's snoring, but alright. Wish I had a sergeant's sword, though.
Good, we got it. Wow, that went a lot easier than I thought. See if we can pick the lock on this door real quick. It's the dairy store. Excellent. Wait, did he hear us there? No. And here we have another pair of coins. I want to leave that door open because I'm going to see them go by. We have 3 cheeses on the counter. In the room here, I think there's just a bedroll in that. Classic trick to mess you up. And then a donut. That donut we're going to take.
Odd.
Sound is a little bit out of sync here. There we go. And over here, we have no rope arrow, so we need 1. And that is the best one to take because it's close to home. So 1 rope arrow we're going to take. There's also a thief's note here. Abel, I finally managed to procure a rope arrow. I have something else to do tonight, but tomorrow we'll have to see about cleaning up Judge Fowley's house. Luckily, that idiot has the habit of leaving a window open. Jan Bier. I don't want that readable. But I want the rope. So we have now moved through the pass here south, and then we took the rope arrow here. So we're going to hit a little house that's been raided here by thieves, and then we're going to clean Judge Fowley's and head underground to the sewers. I need to go faster here.
What?
I don't know if I can do that, though.
What's that?
I'm going to try.
Nice.
No, I don't think I can.
Something there?
Nope. That sucks because we're going to meet her again when we come around. We're not going to be able to make that. But anyway. Like I said, the streets pretty much all across the map is very, very challenging. If you want to ghost it, and Supreme Ghost it is obviously more difficult, it's a challenge either way. So the fact that we can play this mission without taking a single first alert is quite cool, I think. I like the fact that the grate here is not just in the ground, it's actually sticking up. See that? Small details. Can't do that either. Hear the screams of those that are being burned. And then you see on the left-hand side there is a guard that has been infected. And another thief in the background. So we're going to head across and read a note on the other side there, and then we have to head up the ramp where that thief goes. So her hearing is probably the most sensitive part. Yeah, we did not get caught there. Good. Okay, let's read this. Attention all citizens. Due to the plague which is infecting the population, the town council has decided to adopt extreme measures in order to avoid further contagion. All citizens will be obliged. Is it supposed to be obligated? I have a feeling maybe it should be obligated, or obliged maybe, to follow the new rules with exception of the city watch, private guards, and our friends, the Mechanist guards. No one may enter or leave town without authorization. Those who disobey will be sentenced to 5 days in prison. A curfew will be in place from sunset to dawn. Any citizen caught in the streets during this time will be ordered to stop and identify themselves. Should they resist or attempt to flee, they will be caught and killed. Any citizen who suspects that a member of the household is infected must immediately report this to the City Watch. After necessary inspections, their house will be placed under quarantine. We guarantee that no harm will befall either the patient or their relatives. Right. Any public celebration, parade, or show related to the carnival is strictly forbidden. Any citizen caught will be sentenced to 3 days in prison. Private parties will be tolerated within the limits of good taste. The Mayor, Lord Julius Flaherty. Okay, because we can actually move along the wall here. A fair distance over here. Now we want him to turn around, don't we? There we go. Good. I found a gap in the patrols there. Lucky, but good. Need to head in here. Like I said, a small raided house, and we want to wait for that thief to leave. There's another thief in here too.
Something is
That we need to dodge.
lucky tonight. Once I get out of work here.
Gonna head up here. Let's see. Don't want to do that. Now we want to pick the lock on this. I don't like the guy downstairs. I don't like him patrolling and stopping. Good. Now we basically just have to make it out of there. They had a stack of gold coins in that. 25 total 65. Make a real save here too, and then see if we can make it out of here unseen. That's difficult. See, we can actually stay on the ramp while he is going up. Or I had a real save here.
I shouldn't even be here. I should be in a game or something.
We should be able to stay here without him alerting. We'll see. So if you can just turn around now, please.
Gonna get used to working side by side with women.
Oh, great. We can then stay safely here when he's going either way. I didn't know that. So now we just need this guard to face south, which of course he's not doing.
Yeah. Did you see that? Just gonna get used to working side by side.
Hopefully he can stay that way.
Running from women on guard these days. Still.
It's easier going this direction because now we're walking with the patrol of the other two guys. But now she's coming. Okay.
Something there?
Let's see if we can do this. Good, 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 good. See. Now that we have the rope, we can actually go back and take one more piece of loot before we head to Fowley's. Forgot to mention that. So we have the lantern, even though I didn't pick it up in the prologue. It's weird. There are a few keys in this mission that you can return, so then you have to for Supreme, but a lot of missions, or a lot of keys that you can't. Okay. Head up here. There's a spice bag here that we can take. Worth 40, total 105. I think she saw that. But that's where we have to go. This door up here is pickable, but we can't fully pick it because we only have one lockpick. Now, weirdly enough, there are quite a few of those doors around the mission, so that's only meant to tease you. You know, looking ahead to what the second mission will bring. So all of those places you will be able to get into in the second mission. No, I won't do that. So this door is what I mean. Let me show you how that works. It just stops like that, and of course you will never... You don't have the second lockpick at all in this mission. So I think when we played this right after it was released, which was the first time I played it, there was a lot of players that were looking for that second lockpick, but I think the readable even says that there isn't one. Okay, so this is Judge Fowley's. And here's Judge Fowley. Let's actually make a real save. We got through quite a big portion of the mission, or an important part. So, on Judge Fowley, we have to take his cellar key. Now, that is actually one of the few keys that can be returned, and we have to return this. Just have to return it to the floor down there. And this is necessary to complete the mission. But even if it wasn't, it would be okay as long as you return it. Here's a letter. Ophelia, my little flower, I've been sitting here until dusk staring at your portrait. My mind kept going back to when you were a little girl. You used to come in here and fling your arms around my neck while you sat on my knees. Now that your mother is no longer with us, you are my only reason to live. How could you do this to me? The whole town is mocking me. You have soiled my reputation. I can bear the pain and humiliation no longer. Farewell, my sweet, cruel angel. Okay, so we might learn later about what she did. Poe, Edgar Allan Poe, Tales of Mystery. Okay, so this is an alternate way actually into Fowley's top floor, but the one that we took was much easier. So here's an elevator. It's on the top floor. It's the middle floor. The only thing of interest right here are 2 artifacts, total 255, and a diary. September 24th. I'm really worried about Mr. Fowley. After what's happened, he's just not the same anymore. Poor fellow, it's such a shame. Ophelia must have gone mad. One day she suddenly picked up her things and left to work for Madame Roxanne. She must take after her mother. Rumor has it Mrs. Fowley had a lover, and that one day she just left, abandoning her husband and daughter. It's a shame that Mr. Fowley never showed any intention of getting married again. He's still such a handsome man. He dedicated his life to his daughter, and this is how she repays him? Sometimes children can make you regret bringing them into the world. So Madame Roxanne, I believe, is the owner of the brothel in Mission 2. Memory is a little bit foggy. I haven't played Mission 2 now as of recording this, but I think so. So we're going to leave this elevator on the bottom floor for now because we're going to take it up again. Let's see. So let's use the cellar key to get into the wine cellar. Here's a bottle of wine, total 305. And you can hear there's a cat. We will figure out more about that cat in Mission 2, or Night 2. Here's,
I better come back here tomorrow.
Better come back here tomorrow. So there are some indications of what to do the next day. So we are going to head into the sewers. This is a completely safe area. So this is a gate that we actually are going to... we are actually not going to go out that gate, but Basso will. I'll explain that later. There is a lever on the other side, which you can see there, but you cannot reach it from this side. At least I haven't figured out how to, and we don't need to. Let's go through here. That door you can't open. Neither can you that door. This is the door to Basso Cellar. And the key is behind this brick, but we don't need to open this door either. I'm not going to. Plus, you can't put the brick or... Yeah, you can't put the brick or the key back, so that would be unnecessary. Plus, Basso needs to get in here later, and he has the key for that door, so... That's not a worry. This door here, you can pick halfway. So we'll use that one night too. This is Connor's. So we're now in the sewers right below Connor's basement. But we can't enter there because when we pick the door, he will hear it. But I'll go in there and show you guys what's what. with Connor. He'll patrol upstairs. In here are 4 water arrows. Remember, we need 7. And there's a sword here. If you take that, you actually get hurt. So up in the store here, you have 2 rope arrows, a scouting orb, 2 flash bombs, a sword, and 4 broadhead arrows. So we're safe here. There's a lot of other nice equipment here. I just want to show you the outside here. So this gate you can only open from the inside, but you can mantle over it in New Dark, so that's not a problem. So you can get into Connor's this way, but you have to pick the door, which of course I do not want to. And then we actually emerge on the east side of Bassos. So you can see how this is difficult to get through. I guess you can get through here, but it's much, much more tedious than taking the route that we're going to take. So we're not even going to go in there. We're instead going to head out the sewers the other way. So we're going to open this way. This we have to close later on, but we have to go back there, so I'm going to leave it open right now. So we're now going to emerge underneath the canal road, just south of the police station. Remember, we have to go to Dr. Knox's, so that we will do next. Here's a water arrow, and we need 7, so we're going to take 1. Here you can actually hear a monkey. We're going to swim west here. Here's a gate that's closed that we need to get open somehow. Going to mantle up here. This is the entrance to Sewer Station 2. There's a door here that's locked, but there's a door up there that's pickable. So you can see a ladder as well. So if we get up on this roof, we can get down into the sewer station to open that gate. So that's our goal as well. Okay. This is the baker's. We cannot pick this open because the baker will hear it behind us. Now I know he didn't give a first alert here, but he does give first alerts. If he is stationed at the end of his patrol, like here, or back at the loaves there, he will give an alert. So if we waited now, which I'm not going to do, for a couple of minutes, he will give a settling remark to the door being picked. I never picked up on that, no pun intended, the first time I ghosted it, but he definitely gives a first alert. So we will have to skip the 20 loot in here. And he also has 5 loaves. So he's definitely hostile, as you see. So that's the first 20 loot skipped for Supreme. Okay.
Come on out here, son.
I don't think I'm going to do that. Down there you can also see an entrance to the prison. We're going to mantle up like that. I'm going to wait for him to... Here we're actually dark, as long as we stay out of view of that lantern. He has broadheads. If you were looking for pickpockets. I'm gonna mantle up here. Nobody can see us here anyway. Here is sort of a hidden balcony. There's nothing of interest here, and that door can only be half picked. So that's something for night 2. So I'm gonna make sure I don't get any long distance alerts here. So here you can hear another plague victim. And here's the other door to sewer station, not 2, sewer station 1. That's where we're at now. I might have said 2 earlier. So this one we can pick open. Here we have another door that takes us out west. That leads actually out to Minerva's place. So we're in sewer 1 now. So there is a sort of a sewer keeper down here. This is the door out to the boat. We're going to grab this key. And then we're going to also open that gate here. See if we can do that without him alerting. There we go. Good. So now... lock that door. We have to, of course, close that gate in the canal. And we can climb back up here. There's nothing else on the top floor of the police station. But we can stay dark on this side here. And here's the monkey.
Chicky.
I'm gonna drop down here quietly, hopefully. There we go. Now, we can actually give him our donut. Then he turns around, and he stops alerting to us, and he gives us a cash box key in return. There's a readable inside that'll sort of give a hint to where the cash box key is. We'll read that in a little bit. So now he is not going to alert. If it wasn't for the donut, we would not be able to move through this area.
Chicky.
I don't think that guard over there actually first alerts to us.
What's that?
But this guy does.
Chicky.
Because he's been involved in a fight, so then they're sort of in a constant first alert state. These doors are pickable as well, these double doors.
Singing in the morning and waking you up. Singing at night looking for girl birds. That way. Just don't hear them no more. Kinda sad.
So we're going to move over here. Read this. The body of the Guardian who was on duty at Higgins Sewers was found tonight, trapped behind the bars of the gate under the abandoned Hammerite complex adjacent to the Cathedral. The builder only knows what poor Forrest was doing there. The gate lever seems to be broken. We'll have to call the blacksmith tomorrow in order to retrieve the corpse. Also, Nils, one of the Higgins, is missing. There's probably no need to worry. He was at loggerheads with his wife, so maybe he decided to leave for good this time. Okay. This lever you can use to open the main doors there. We're going to head in here. I'm going to read this first. Cell number 1, Burke, thief and vagabond. caught with an accomplice. He was moving a woman's corpse hidden in a large sack. He tried to defend himself, insisting that he was not the one who have killed the woman, but rather that he found her when she was already dead. He claims he was bringing her to Dr. Knox's for his experiments. The accomplice, who is known as Hare, was able to run away. He will be transferred to the city jail tomorrow in the morning, after Dr. Knox examines him. Cell number 3, an unknown woman arrested while wandering in Canal Road in breach of the curfew. She insisted that she is the reincarnation of a Lady Rowena, but none of us have ever heard about this lady. Anyway, the woman seems quite insane. She is to be moved to the asylum in the city. I find it interesting when people use quite insane. I mean, either you're insane or not, but quite insane, what does that mean? Oh, anyway. Cell number 5, Wally, strolling player, arrested with his monkey while he was preparing a show in the public square, despite the curfew. In his defense, he says that he can't read. Despite this, he will be kept in jail for the standard 3 days. Okay. This is the cash box. He disappears, and we get a stack of gold coins, total 455. Let's read this letter. I have to go now, Walter. I couldn't make him say where he put the key for the cash box. He said it was lost, but I don't believe him. Please try to convince him with your usual methods. We should give him back the cash box tomorrow when he is released. After all, we kept him and his monkey for 3 days. We deserve a little reward. By the way, I saw your brother Nicholas going into the sewer maintenance area today, but he never came out. He hadn't opened the gate either, and the boat is still there. I would hope that nothing had befell him. Okay, 3 apples in here as well. Not sure if we're safe here, but I think so. Nobody comes in here. Okay. Okay, so here comes my ghost challenge actually for you guys.
What was that noise?
If you open this door, you get an alert from that guy. Is it this guy or this guy right here?
Is someone there?
And then you get another alert when you open this door right here, and that's where there's a loot. There's a stack or a coin pair in here as well. Now my ghost challenge for this mission here is for you guys to show me how you can get down there and get the loot and come back up here with only one first alert from one of those prisoners. Only one first alert. No other busts to Supreme. We're going to have to skip that loot
behind my back. Not true at all.
Because we have to get one first alert when you open the door to the cell to get the coins, the neighboring. I think that's the artist that had the monkey that alerts to us. Not sure, but you can pick the locks on those doors too, or you can block it when he walks by. We're gonna wait here. I think we're good here. Oh, we might not be. We'll see. Yeah, we are. Good. Now, instead of picking any locks on any doors, we can just mantle over here. Come back on the north side of the police station. This is called East End, I believe. Yeah, so we're now at the easternmost parts of East End, which goes sort of northwest here.
Here, chicky, chicky, chicky.
Okay, so this is Dr. Knox's. We're going to go in there, but just not yet. We're going to head into Malthus, right now. In order to avoid picking a couple of locks, I'm going to do that. So you can move up on this. You can stay fairly dark here without getting any alerts. So we should be able to sneak across here without getting spotted by anybody. There. This door is open. So Malthus is sort of an alchemist, I guess, or astrologer. Is that what that means? Various potions, special price, only 10 coppers. New from the far east lands. Viagra. This is a strength potion, love potion, and oblivion potion. Yeah, you have the same ones. I'm not sure. It would be interesting to know what those do. Another love potion. So this place has been destroyed, it seems like. So this door here is pickable, and it's away north to the east end of Cathedral Street. So that takes you up here from Malthus, up north to St. Eora Square, east of Cathedral Street, south of the Hemorrhage complex. There's nothing really much to do here. This is another half-pickable door that we cannot get into. And there are a couple of guards here that makes it extremely difficult. You can get through here, but we don't want to pick that lock unnecessarily, so we're not going to do that. So there's nothing else to do here, except there is a panel in the basement. Takes you down here. This is an empty room, and this is a pickable door out to another sewer section, and that we also do not need to pick. So because I want to skip those unnecessary lockpicking, I'm instead going to head in through the streets, which I just did. We're going to head upstairs. Because here is a gold goblet, worth 25, total 480. And then this right here, this banner slides apart, and you have 4 gold candlesticks and a readable. 10/8. I assume then that would be August 10th. I will never forget that horrible night. They were intent on killing us. They were dressed up as brigands, but I recognized one of them. It was Brother Edgar, that renegade who had joined the ranks of the Mechanists. They killed my brothers one by one, and when the few survivors took shelter in the crypt, they threw some mines to drive them out. They were buried alive. When I realized that they would have slaughtered us all, I was frozen in fear. Cowardice got the better of me, so I ran to hide in the attic of the sacristy. No one came to help us, not even the city watch. That's when I realized that they are working hand in hand with the Mechanists. The next morning, I did not dare say anything and was feared for my life. Shortly thereafter, I opened this little shop and lowered myself to selling magic potions and love filters. May the builder forgive me. I should have died alongside my brothers. Yet, just to survive, I have become a quack who pretends to see the future in a cheap crystal ball. Perhaps I will finally have the opportunity to redeem myself. I'm the only one who knows the prophecy of the 7 sisters, and I know that they are the source of the plague. It is all described in one of Thelesia's prophecies books. It also describes how to defeat the sisters. Now I am old and my memory is fading. I should find the book and read it again, but it is in the library of the complex which has been closed. The only way in is to pass through the crypt, but only poor brother Martino had the key. I will go back to the cathedral to look for it tomorrow. No, this seems like it follows the American dating system, so I guess this is October then, 8th and 9th. I've gone to the cathedral, and unfortunately the situation is much more complicated than I thought. I will never manage to retrieve it by myself. The only person who can help me is Dr. Knox, but I must earn his trust first. I know that he is sheltering a diseased citizen, so I will bring him the only holy water vial that I have. After he has tested its effectiveness, he will surely help me. I will go see him tonight. Interesting. Okay, so there is an important book on something called the Seven Sisters that we will need to probably find. So now we're going to head back out here. There we go. So you cannot pass over here. There's no way for Supreme. Okay. Dr. R. Knox. So this we have to pick open. It's the only way into Dr. Knox, this. Go. Safe in here. Here's a healing potion and a couple other decorative items. The skeletal system, it looks like. Can't go here except for this door. Oh. And here it looks like we have Dr. Knox. Let's read his letter. Mechanists, but why? Why? They burst in here while we were speaking. Two of them, they started striking us wildly with their maces. I hit the ground and I feigned death. Malthus was wounded too, but he managed to rush through the back door. Maybe he took shelter in the cathedral. They dragged Basso away with them. I heard one of them saying that Taffer managed to escape. Maya will be furious. The old priest was what they wanted then. But why? I dragged myself up to here, but I know I don't have much time left. If I die, that poor woman under there will die too. I must go and... Okay. Something odd has happened. Find Dr. Knox's and Malthus's journals to learn more. Well, we've already read Malthus's journal, so we have to find Dr. Knox's journal as well. That's all that got added here. And meet Basso at Dr. Knox's house not got crossed out. To find his journal, we have to flip this. Let me just check something here. So this is in the upper position. Yeah, now it's in the lower position. So this is one that controls both. We have to close this now. We're not going to come back up here. Take this down. Raise this back up. So here is Dr. Knox's lab. And here is the victim that was talked about in Malthus's journal. Over here is a safe. That is pickable, and inside is Malthus's holy water vial. The problem is that if we pick the lock on the safe, she will hear it, and she will alert. If we take this one after we heal her, then she will not alert, because she will become unresponsive then. But we're not going to take this holy water vial. We can find 4 others. 3 of the other ones we're going to take does not require picking a lock. 1 of them does. We have to get 1 vial after picking a lock. But we're not going to choose this one, just because it's so convoluted to wait until after we've done her. Here's the journal. 9/13, so September 13. I told Burke and Hare that I don't need any other corpses. Those two are starting to worry me. How is it possible that so many people can die all of a sudden? I'm starting to suspect that, but no, I don't even want to think it. It would be horrible. Burke started whining. He said he needs more money, that his children would have died of hunger, and that it would be my fault. He said he will always have a guilty conscience for those poor dead people who were disturbed in their eternal sleep. I'm sure he will always be faithful to me, and that he will never reveal our secrets. What a bastard. As if I didn't know that he does not have any children, and that he spends the money I give him on wine and prostitutes. Even if it was clear blackmail, I still had to make a deal. I told him that I would take only one dead body in a month from now, but that I would pay double for it. October 1st. Since this epidemic broke out, I've lost interest in everything else. My biggest ambition is to study this illness up close and to possibly find a cure or a vaccine. Unfortunately, I was only able to have 2 corpses at my disposal, but they had not died because of the illness. The fact is, in spite of the law, which forbids it, the infected is found are killed immediately. This means that there are very few possibilities of having a live subject. People are scared and do not confide in me. They prefer to buy amulets and strange potions from that self-aggrandizing magician at the end of the street. Fear has a powerful effect on people. Ignorance and superstition are getting the better of them. It seems like society has taken a step back of about 100 years. I saw my own eyes, garlic hung up to windows, and protective amulets on people's necks. The disease strikes without discriminating against age, sex, or social class. Strangely, not a single case of the epidemic has been reported for any pagan. This is certainly a cause for concern since the people are now suspecting them. Up until now, it has been impossible to ascertain how the contagion is propagated. The symptoms and reactions simply occur all of a sudden. October 4th. Finally, I have a live subject that I can study. Today, the parents of a young woman, Alina, came to my study. The girl has been struck by the disease, and they begged me to try to cure her. Transporting her to the laboratory was not easy. Alina seems to have developed incredible strength, and she is very aggressive. It took 3 people to detain her. Tomorrow I will perform the first analysis. I'm so excited that I do not know if I will be able to sleep tonight. October 5th. The first examination was very difficult. The subject is aggressive and very agitated. I managed to seize her arm through the bars and give her a powerful anesthetic that only had the effect of a mild sedative. The girl has strange symptoms, ashen complexion, blood emission from the eyes, nose, and from the mouth, rigidity of the articulations, and the aforementioned aggressiveness. Aside from these, she does not seem to be affected with any other pathologies. Seems to be just like a case of rabies, which is common among dogs. Tomorrow I'll attempt to administer an antidote. I consider it the only possible solution at the moment. October 8th. After 3 days, there hasn't been any improvement. Alina keeps refusing food and seems unable to sleep. The anesthetic I give her in increasing doses is becoming less effective. Furthermore, the girl seems to have regressed to an animal state without even a glimmer of intelligence. For instance, she could easily stretch an arm beyond the bars and move the lever which opens the gate, but she seems completely unable to do so. Today, while running errands, I ran into the magician. I believe Malthus is his name. He hesitated for a moment, as though he wanted to tell me something, then he turned his back and walked away. Strange man. I believe he was a priest of the Hammerites before those tragic events occurred, but now he's just a charlatan who takes advantage of people's stupidity. October 9th. I never expected this visit to take place. Late this evening, Malthus came knocking at my door. He looked very suspicious. He told me a long story of prophecies, spells, of the coming of the realm of chaos, of the 7 sisters. Frankly, I can hardly remember all that he said. In short, his theory is that the plague is not an illness, but rather a wicked spell that was cast in order to precipitate the world into chaos. According to him, some holy water is all that's needed to cure the infected ones. Still, it would be necessary to neutralize the 7 sisters to avert the disaster. Since he left, I've been gazing at the charming little blue bottle he left on the table. Malthus said that its content could cure 2 or more people, but being an extremely volatile substance, it must be used within a few seconds. Perhaps the old priest has simply gone senile, and yet, if his theory were true, I could try the cure immediately on Alina, but if the water works, I would be upset with myself for not waiting. Maybe I could have also cured someone else with it. At last I have decided. I shall lock the vial in the safe, and I'll wait a day or 2. October 11th. I must hurry. A young man called Basso has come to me. His wife has been infected and he wants my help. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. I'll finally be able to verify the effectiveness of the miraculous potion. I promised Malthus that I would let him know the results, so we will stop by his house before going to Bassos to take Bassos' wife. So that was the second journal. So now we checked off that objective, but we got some new ones. Let's see. Find and read the Prophecies of Thalesios Volume 2. You'd better start by heading to the Cathedral. That's the only new objective we have here. Okay. So we're obviously going to need to cure this girl here. And that'll actually be the last one we're going to cure. So I am going to open her cell door right now, because we're going to come back and not have time to open that door. So here we have some dangerous liquid. You actually lose health if you walk over there. So here's the secret entrance to the sewers. And this you cannot open from the other side. Here we have a readable, or etched in chalk. Up the close and down the stairs, in the house with Burke and Hare. Burke's the butcher, Hare's the thief, Knox the boy who buys the beef. So Burke and Hare are the two people that supplied corpses for Knox. So he's the one who buys the beef, buys the corpses then. So up the close and down the stairs. I'm not sure what that's referring to. I can't remember. It's probably something in Night 2. This is the door that leads up to Malthus's apartment. So that we saw the other side of. Here we have a gate that we're going to open that we need to close later on. This is a very important access point because this gives us access to the canal now. This is Malthus. We could have dropped down there too, but I wanted access from the outside in later on. So here we go. So that he heard. He did not hear that. He only hears it if he's at this end of his patrol. Okay, let's make a real save here. And we are now here, and we need to basically head to the cathedral. That is our main goal. We're going to do a couple of quick things first. There is a moss arrow right here. I didn't say that. We're going to swim west here. Here we have 1, 2, 3 water arrows. That's nice. 4 out of 7. Continue a little bit west. Okay, so now we have swam over to here. We're going to head up on this little plateau here. There's a female, is it an archer, stationed right to our east. There. She has arrows, by the way, and you can get those. Not too difficult to get. And we have a lovely party over here. In this box, you have a bottle of wine, and that's our first secret. See we're going to try to drop back down onto the ladder here. There we go. Thinking that we can do that without making noise. Perfect. Total 630.
This would be a cushier job than a private guard duty.
Now,
Sheriff's just as bad as those.
where are we going to go? I think we're going to go this way, actually. There's a ladder here. So now we're headed east to Minerva's place. This is 2 moss arrows there. Now we can go around here.
Sir, was that you?
This door over here takes us back into Sewer Station 1, so we could have gone out from there, but took a little bit of a shorter way here. So, yeah, you can come from here and get her arrows. It's not too difficult without first alerts, but we're going to head over Stonebridge, which is here. There's a thief that patrols through here sometimes. Let's see, so that is Oak Square over on the west. Very difficult place to be. Now, what's good is that even though these guys alert us, they can't see through the fence. They can see through the gate. There's a pickable gate on the west side. They can see through the gate, or if you go over the fence, but if we mantle over here where it's dark, they don't see us. So pick that purse here. It's worth 100.
There's just nothing.
So he saw us. When they're stationed, patrolling guards, when they stop for a little bit, they don't give any first alerts while they're stopped. It frustrates me, and it took a long time before I realized that. Stationary guards that are always stationary don't do that, and guards that always patrol never do that. But those that patrol and then stop, like now, he will not give first alerts. He has a purse worth 100 more, total 830.
I shouldn't even be here. I should be
There's 3 apples on the table
game or something.
as well. There we go. This is another half pickable door. Don't think they'll see us here.
And the wind just whistles through because the dang fastener is all busted apart.
There we go. Now we can move in behind those guards. Okay. This is the door to the printing works. This door we have to skip.
Sergeant checking up on me.
What the hell was that?
You can't hide forever.
Don't think you'll escape.
So I just want to go in here so I can show you what's up. There's nothing. It's a print shop. It's a newspaper store. But we have to skip the loot in here. I have actually been able to get in here without alerts, but you cannot leave without alerts. You can sneak over very close to the door, and for the last foot or so, the guard will first alert.
Hide from me.
But then, if you scoot in quickly, you can be able to do it without an alert, but you can't go back out that way. So you have to take a first alert. So what we have here is 150 in gold coin stacks and 100, I believe, in a ring. So there's 250 gold here that we have to skip, sadly. Plus the 20 from the bakers, that's 270. There's one more piece of loot that we have to skip. No, the loot in the prison cell as well. So that's 290 total. So that's actually all the loot. There's 290 loot that we have to skip. Everything else we can get. But I've not been able to get out of this building without a first alert. But there's a readable here too. What a brilliant idea it has been to start publishing a newspaper. From being a simple typographer, I have become a person respected and revered by all the town. Without false modesty, I must say that I always had a certain ability in writing, and people adore my articles. From the time I inserted the gossip column, the East Fording news is always sold out. No surprise there. From here came the ingenious idea to ask for some contributions, so to say, for not publishing some compromising business of which I became acquainted with. This initiative has proved to be very lucrative. I can even afford to pay some informers now. This epidemic has slowed my turnover a little, but it will not last forever. Notes: Judge Fowley has taken money from Lynch the butcher to acquit him of the charges of selling spoiled meat. But I'm sure that Fowley has some other skeletons in his closet. Abel and Hanvier are planning to clean up his house tomorrow night. I told them to look for any document that might look interesting. Knives, Sir Allingham's daughter, meets in secret with Kevel the guard and Mrs. Peacock's every time her father is out of town. She said she has no cash at the moment. She gave me a ring with brilliants. Madame Roxanne has a new lover, the young Manfred. Hey, if the mayor knew it, he would be furious. I don't know whether Madame Roxanne will be disposed to pay for my silence. It would worth trying, though. Basil the carpenter buys forbidden drugs from that musician, Keith. Then he resells them in town. Keith is a wretch, but Basil's business is thriving. I'm afraid that he will have to share his profits with me. I've seen my own eyes a Mechanist guard stealthily entering Madame Roxanne's last night. Unbelievable. But weren't just they who insisted to have the brothel closed? I'll tell Hare to keep an eye on him for a while. By the way, Hare told me that he and Burke continue to sell bodies to Dr. Knox. I am tempted, but maybe it's better that... No, Knox is the only doctor in town, and who knows, maybe one day I could be in need of him. So blackmail at the highest order here. Okay, so we are going to... instead sneak west here. There we go. So let's wait for her to turn around. So we are now moving west on Cathedral Street because we need to head to the actual cathedral here. We go. There are some bats in here that I just treat almost like rats, which are excused because they're not reacting to you really. Here's a Mechanist that we need to dodge. And there's another one over there on that side. So here we go. Beautiful cathedral. Beautifully built. I like to go around this way. So the only thing we need to do here is on the back side we can mantle up this area. Here we can find a gold candlestick and 3 rope arrows, I believe. We don't need more than the one we have. So we're going to head in here. See, we need to drop down and also close this. Good. Okay. So here is Malthus, actually. There's a couple of books here. 3 books. Ceremony of the Holy Hammer. The ceremony of the Holy Hammer will take place each year on the 3rd day of the 10th month. Additionally, it could be celebrated in the event of war, famine, or plague to invoke the help of the builder. The brothers all must gather in the cathedral, where they will stand in absolute silence in the dark, with their heads bowed in prayer. The brother keeper will move along the nave, holding the holy hammer, and then place it on the altar. If our pleas are accepted, then the spirit of the builder will descend among us. We will be blessed by his light, and a chorus of our deceased brothers will rise to sing his praises. Glory to the builder. May he always be our support and guidance. Cap 3. I'm not sure what cap is for. Chapter? Captain? Care and maintenance of the sacred vessel and vestments. The Holy Hammer. A big honor is conferred to the brother who has been named Keeper of the Holy Hammer, since this ancient relic is the tangible symbol of the builder's favor. Therefore, the brother keeper will place all his care in order to avoid any damage, vilification, or theft of this holy object while defending it at the cost of his life. Care and maintenance. The Holy Hammer will have to be put back into its special case immediately after use. To preserve its brilliance, delicately rubbing it with a soft cloth once a week will be sufficient. The use of abrasive powders or acids is not recommended. If it should become necessary, wash the hammer by dipping it in lukewarm water with a mild soap solution. To avoid water spots, wipe dry immediately with a clean cloth. Okay, so here is Malthus's journal. October 8th. By the builder, I almost died of fright. I just entered the cathedral when I saw the ghost of Brother Martino approaching me. I was about to salute him, but he started running towards me, brandishing his mace with a menacing scowl. Fortunately, I managed to run away before he could attack. October 9th. Today I went back to the cathedral. I was ashamed of my cowardice. I had to find that key. I entered the cathedral discreetly. The ghost of Brother Martino was walking back and forth between the altar and the door of the bell tower. Upon closer inspection, I saw his body lying near the broken ladder. All of a sudden, I remembered what had happened. On that terrible night, we were preparing to celebrate the annual ceremony of the Holy Hammer, and Brother Martino was the keeper of the hammer. Perhaps he had tried to protect the holy relic by hiding it on top of the bell tower. However, the stairs fell apart and he fell to his death. Certainly, his spirit has lost memory of what happened. He treats every human being as an enemy who has stolen the hammer. If only I could put the precious object back in its rightful place, perhaps he would suffer no more. His soul would finally find peace, and I could get the key. Still, how could I ever reach the top of the bell tower? I will ask Dr. Knox for help. He is a young, reliable man. I will leave these notes here so that if anybody should happen to me, anything should happen to me, the doctor will know what to do. I may be able to find some more holy water vials in the complex. I'm certain there was one in my room, hidden in a secret compartment. Other than that, I'm sure that other citizens have extra vials lying around their houses. Many years ago, they used to defend themselves against the undead. October 11th. Dr. Knox, if you are alive and if you ever get up here, don't kill the ghost of Brother Martino or you will never get the key. Builder, forgive me. So, do not kill Brother Martino or you will never get the key. That's what we got here. We are taking the cathedral key, and that we need for sure. This is the door that takes you out to the front courtyard. There's another door there that we're going to go out a little bit later. Did we take the key? Yes, we did. We're going to head in here now. The cathedral key cannot be dropped back. Okay, good. There's Brother Martino. So we need to go get the hammer, which was in the bell tower, which is right here. We can wait here for him to get out, and then we can go in there and get the hammer. We need to place that on the altar, which is what the readable said. Okay, so here I need to shoot a rope to this area. Move the ladder over, and then mantle up here. You have to move the ladder. Then we can finally mantle all the way up here and get the hammer. There's also a purse that you can barely see right there. There's a readable later on that tells about it. I'm gonna get that. I'm just gonna wait for him to leave. There we go. Oh, whoa. You know what? I honestly did not know about this exit. I remember it now from the last time I played, but during my playtesting I actually did not find this. That is very, very interesting. Okay, so it's not something that can make you access anything else out here. Let me see, then we can do something else here. Okay, we can't do that. Move that back there. Good. We can get a piece of loot up here. You can get up here, but you have to jump from the windowsill. Not sure if that's an only New Dark feature. Okay, that I think he heard. I just want to go over there and place the... place the hammer on the altar a little bit quickly. Here. Place the hammer. The lights turn on, but he doesn't alert us once we put the hammer on there. Take another piece of loot here.
Thank you.
Okay. So he gave us now the crypt key. He will just disappear in there in a puff of smoke. Let's see. So we want to now head out because now we have the crypt key. This is what we need to proceed here. Head around this way. It's just a lot easier. Did I lock that door or did it just close it? I locked it. So now we're going to head into the crypts and then into the Hammerite complex. The Hammerite complex is pretty difficult, actually. key disappears. So keys that disappear, we just can't do anything about. This is the entrance to the crypt. Now, notice that this is a one-way ticket. We cannot get back up here, and that ultimately is what's going to bust Supreme here for the run. So we're only going to take one Supreme bust, and that is because there's no way of getting back up here. If there was a way to do that, then great, but there isn't. So another water arrow we can take. That's 5 out of 7. And then there is also a gold skull down here. Total 1180. Difficult for me to know where. Where they are here. Oi. Try it like that. There we go. So we basically just have to... There's, I think, 4 haunts here. And we just have to be a little lucky with that stationary guy, because he will turn around occasionally. Okay, you can stay. Okay, we cannot do that. We can be dark between the caskets. Up along the walls here. Okay, have I made a mistake here now? Yeah, there's a small spot at the top of the staircases where you are safe. There are 4 of these skulls, golden skulls, that we have to get. Here, we should be able to be quicker here. At least I would hope so. They hear that too, okay. Here we can stay. The third one is right there, and then we have to pass that stationary haunt. The crypts aren't that difficult. It's just that you have to pass through fairly brightly lit areas in order to get to these pockets of shadow. Well, we can follow this guy out. That's a little bit better. There. Each of those skulls are worth 100. There's nothing else to pick up besides. That's convenient. he saw me there. Just have to be a little bit more patient. Here we're dark. I think at least we're safe. 1580. Yeah, and then there's one more haunt that way. There are two passageways to go. One of them has a loot, which is to the east, and the west is the exit. Oh, then he comes back. Okay. Around just as I reloaded, or just as I saved. Okay, now I think we are safe here. Last time I was safe. Can't do that, because he stops at the end of his patrol, which means that he doesn't make first alerts there, despite him actually being alerted. In this room coming up here, there's a secret. And that will actually yield our first holy water vial. Right here. So we need 4 of those for Supreme, so that's the first one, and we don't have to pick a lock to get it. It's also a gold vase here, or not a gold vase, but a... a vase, only worth 20, that one. So I think it's kind of cool when missions have objectives that forces you to go around the Supreme rules a little bit. You know, normally using holy water arrows would be completely against the rules, not only because you're using arrows, but because you're dealing damage. Now that isn't the case here. You don't deal any damage when you use them. We haven't cured any of our patients or the victims yet, but here's a flare and here's the exit. So now we get to the actual Hammerite complex. We've now moved east. So on the map, that's this. Now, this area is, although it's nicely made, it's frustrating because there are haunts, but they are all... their sound cues are like apparitions. And they are very, very difficult to detect first alerts from. I don't even know if I have that fully understood yet. Because they have just one type of sound that they make. And we have to turn on the engine. This one is on the top floor, notice that. Okay. So the middle floor is blocked, so we have to go all the way to the top now, but we have to turn off the engine here too, and we're not going to go back down this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the button. Oh! And then actually... do that. Hit the top button and turn off the engine. That doesn't stop the elevator from operating. The engine just... controls the button. Let's see. So here we're on the first floor, the lower floor. Okay, so there are 2 patrollers that patrol this hallway. Very difficult because there's not a lot of areas to stay dark. This door here you can pick open, and inside there is a holy water vial. Now I'm not going to choose to take that. I'm not going to even show it to you. Yeah, he didn't see me there. But yeah, in that bedroom there is, I think, an unlocked chest or footlocker with a holy water vial. And we do need to get one that is behind a picked lock. But I'm not going to choose to take that, just because I cannot detect any alerts from the lockpicks. So around these apparitions I want to stay away from all lockpicking if I can. And there's another vial behind a pickable lock that we will take that is not in a room with any enemies. This is pretty good here. This is an empty room, I believe. Yeah. I don't even want to open that door, because I don't know really how far the sound of the door travels. But this is a perfect shadow, so we should be able to get through here. It's this hallway that's the most difficult, that's why I'm staying away from that. Okay, we have to wait for them to be synchronized here. And there is another Hammerite patroller in the library, which is where we're headed. Now you might remember that the readable talked about the prophecies of Thelesius was in the library, in the Hammerite complex. This guy here, he goes all the way into the library. The other guy here just turns around, I think. Okay, so we can't do that, because the library patroller will see us here. Okay, so that's the guy that actually... This is not going to work, because he will see us, and I can't really detect if he gives the first alert or not. It's just about waiting for the right timing here. The library is pretty dark, so that shouldn't be an issue. If we get through the library, that's the worst, or into the library, that's the worst part. This should fit better, I think. I think that was okay. He didn't give any kind of change in his audio cue there. So none of the books here are readable. Some of them have titles, like this one, Prophecies of Thelesius, Volume 3. Follow the Heretics and Rebirth of the Hammerite Order. That's not the one we need. Volume 1, The Trickster's Menace. That's also not the one we need. He saw me there. Yeah, there's no other books that is not the right one. The correct one is over here.
I better see what it says.
So, find and read the Prophecies of Thelesius is checked off, so let's read it to see what we have to do here. The Prophecies of Thelesius, Volume 2. The Seven Sisters. Dear brothers and sisters, did you really believe that the enemy was defeated? Did you think that you could drop your guard? If so, then you have grown weak. I'm here to tell you that it is not so. Be vigilant always, for the flames are gathering beneath the ashes. Even as I write this, in the shadows, the followers of the false god await the time of their final revenge. Soon a time will come when a red moon will appear in the sky. Mankind will be stricken with an unstoppable madness. Brother will slaughter brother. Each mother will annihilate her creations. When these things have come to pass, then you will know that the age of chaos draws near. The Seven Sisters. They will remain hidden within the shadows of mankind until they choose to reveal themselves. They could be scullery maids, noblewomen, perhaps a neighbor, or even your own mother or daughter. Any of them could be one of the Seven Sisters. 6 sisters are bound to the elements of nature, from which they draw their evil energies. 2 of them are bound to fire, 1 to the air, another 1 to water, and the last 2 are bound to earth. The 6 sisters are strong, and their weapons are lethal. It would be hard to defeat them, and any attempt to kill them would be fruitless. They each wear a powerful heart-shaped amulet, which contains their essence. This essence will be transferred to any woman who wears it. Therefore, the amulet must be destroyed to put an end to its malevolent influence. Remember, brothers, the holy will destroy the unholy. The 6 sisters will wait 7 years for the 7th to join them. When they are reunited, their power will increase beyond imagination. Even one with great spirit and strength would have little chance against the might of the 7 sisters. The 7 sisters' lair is beyond the portal of chaos. 6 keys are required to open it. Each of the 6 sisters possess one of these keys. The 7th sister is the strongest. No human being can harm her. Only the creatures that she extracts her strength from can damage her. Her amulet can only be destroyed after her death. It must be thrown into the fire, which spouts from the bowels of the earth. This will return balance to the world and end the age of chaos. So we have gotten 2 new objectives. Find a way to neutralize the power of the sister who lives in this part of town, and find the sister's stone key. So we then have to get her heart and destroy her heart in order to neutralize her. And get the key. Here's a goblet. Go in here. It's a very well hidden secret here. 1 stack of gold coins. Wait, there was a piece of loot, wasn't there? In this bedroom here that I said was empty. Yes, there was, okay. I thought I was a little bit low on loot here. Okay, well then we have to get in there then. I should obviously have done that when I went up the hallway. I was sure that was empty. Maybe it's downstairs as an empty bedroom. I'm not 100%. That, I think, was an alert, I believe. I want to open the door, just so I don't get any alerts from the door later. If you draw a weapon and stand up and you have a completely dark light gem, then when you put away or holster your weapon and crouch and don't move, you should not get any first alerts. Unless they like physically bump into you, which this guy doesn't do there. Yeah, he would have seen us, the other guy there. That was unfortunate because I could have taken that earlier. I had the opportunity to. Oh, I moved into the light there. Perfect. Nobody saw me there. They had their back turned the entire time. So now we have 1710. That's what we're supposed to be. We closed this one, right? Yeah. Okay, then we can head downstairs. We actually will arrive in the fireplace now down below. Okay. There were 2 patrollers on this floor, I believe. No, 3. 2 or 3, I can't remember. This guy here. There's a very well hidden piece of loot on top of this fireplace, the mantelpiece there. There, 1722. And there's also a book here. Brother Agenulf has reproached me again because of the rats in the kitchen. It is true, I did not administer the poison as he had ordered me. I simply did not have the courage. Those poor little animals, aren't they creatures of the builder as well? Yesterday, Agenulf ambushed a mouse in the library. He struck it with his mace until it was nothing more than a bloody mess. It was disgusting. How can such violence be pleasant to the builder? In any case, I joined the order to study their holy scripts and also to learn their magic arts. I will never be treated like a scullion again. If only I could share the news with Mother. After all, she had to spend all that money to allow me to join the Hamrites. So I assume that's this guy's diary. So there's a goblet on the table in there. We have to follow this guy out to get it. And there's also another patrolling apparition that briefly comes into the kitchen. It's right here, maybe. Yeah, that was probably a settling remark what he just did there. Let's wait here, 1737. Because this guy is coming. He stopped the wrong way. Head in here. This isn't a dark room, but we can wait in here. Let's read this. Brother Tobias, this is your last warning. Stop hiding your money on top of the bell tower. You should know that it is a dangerous place and that only Brother Martino is allowed there. Don't you trust your brethren enough to keep your valuables in your footlocker like everyone else? High Priest Malthus. Let's wait for him to come back here. To make a real save, actually. So further up the hallway, there's another room that we have to go into. This door was open. So here, I want to be a little bit careful here. Because I can't tell if he alerts to the lockpicks or not. Stack of silver coin, no, silver nugget rather. Total 1787. This door you can't get into. This is an empty room. Here's another guard. Did he hear us? I don't know if he did. Okay. So that's the blocked entrance from the middle level of the elevator that I told you guys about earlier. So there is a set of double doors at the end of this hallway. Over here. That we have to pick open. And this guard can hear that unless he is at the very other end. Yeah, unless he's over here. If you hear like a sudden change in his noise level, then he's detected you. He didn't see us there. Yeah, he did not hear us. Okay, so this is, I believe this is supposed to be Malthus's bedroom. He said that he had a holy water vial in his chambers, and there is one in here. So there are two safes in here. This one includes a holy water vial, and that we're going to take. This is the one we're going to take that is behind a pickable door. So that's two. We need two more. And the other one holds a lever that opens up this. Now here comes the problem. This is going to be the bus then for Supreme. There is no way we can close this fully and still escape. This is the only means of escape. There's no way for us to get out of this compound to go back to the city and do the other objectives without leaving this way. And there's no way to close this door. The best thing we can do is this. And we can sneak out. That was actually a very good one, because I don't think I managed to close it that much last time. So we have to leave it like this. If you drop a vial or something, it stops on the vial, but if you take the vial, it doesn't shut afterwards. This is one of those doors that just stops, and if it gets interrupted, it doesn't close on its own later. A lot of those sliding panels do that. So this, I haven't found any way around busting Supreme right here. In my original Supreme run, when it was released, I got 2 busts. This was one of them. I've been able to eliminate the other bust, which I'll talk about later, but this one I have not been able to fix. So we can of course close this and everything. And the lever is in the right position, but the door is not closed. So that is, albeit a small bust, it is a bust. So it kind of sucks that a mission is busted from that small of a thing, but it is what it is. So enough. No need to talk about that anymore. So here we have the exit. So it says you have to relock or close everything that can be closed or is relockable. So it can be closed because the lever operates it. Okay, so now we come to another exit here. This area we're not going to go to now. Instead we're going to head up here. And here is Forrest. He's the sewer maintenance worker that was lost. And he has sewer maintenance key for the sewer maintenance 2. And we can leave here. This way. Now we have to close this, but we can't close it now because there's no way you can get back in here then, and we need to go back in here. Yeah, I'm trying right now to think if there's a way to go around there. There isn't. Because you have to go in through the crypt to get to the side of that secret panel that has the lever. And you have to leave the Hammerite complex by that secret exit. So the only way would be if you could stack items to get back up out of the crypt, but then you have to replace the stackables for Supreme, so there's no way. Yep, this is a done deal. Busted Supreme. But anyway, we shouldn't be able to have any other busts. 2 moss arrows here. The doors up here are not openable. So we're now coming out on the side of the cathedral. We're going to go around here. We took that key, didn't we? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, both sewer maintenance 1 and 2 are required. 1787 is right. The cathedral key would open this door, which is the next place we're going to go to. So here we have to be a little careful. Make sure I get dark here. Okay, so we now arrived at Westgate Wharf. You can see it says there. Westgate Wharf it says here too. So we now exited this door. So we are now in a pocket in the far northwestern area that is very difficult to get to if you want to come here from the south. Through Oak Square. That's the most difficult place to move through, I would say, on the map. But we need to get here because there is Plague Victim and a few other things. Let's drop in here first. Under here first, there is a little bit of a hidden panel. Going to make this. Yeah, here's Nils, actually. This is Nils' body that was talked about in a few other places. Here's a door with a handle on the floor. Let's read this. Oh no, I was leaving when the handle broke under my hand. I can't open the damn door. I left the key on the other side. I'm trapped here. I took a peek inside the chest hoping to find something useful. Nothing at all. What nerve to call that an emergency kit? Candles? When we've had electric lights for several years now? What the hell am I supposed to do with holy water? Where are the undead? This is ridiculous. I don't even think my grandfather has ever seen any. The only thing that would be useful is the air potion, but I can't swim, so that's out of the question. Just have to calm down. Sooner or later, someone will notice my absence. I don't know how much time has passed, but no one has come. I had a terrible fight with Jenny before coming down here. Everyone will think that I left town. Even my brothers won't come looking for me. I'm really scared now. If I want to live, I'll just have to brace myself and try to swim through the sewers. Builder, protect me. So this is the breath potion that he talked about. And this is the holy water vial. That's the third one. That's nice because this is already open for us. We also have another water arrow here. That's 6. Perfect. Too bad about Nils. We can head back out here. So we just need 1 more holy water vial and 1 more water arrow. And then we have what we need for Supreme, essentially. And luckily, there are 2 more water arrows over here at the end of this area. So we can grab 1 and then we have all 7. And we're now going to get to our first heal. This is the only guy that we can't heal in a double because he's so isolated. Wait for him to come back. There. So he just changes into a regular guy. And some of the plague victims become hostile. Some of them start patrolling or continue patrolling. This guy doesn't. He stops and he is not alerting to us. However, in here there is a secret. And if he is stationed too close to that grate, he will actually give a first alert to it, even though he's not hostile. So that's why I actually healed him far in the northern end of his patrol. Because in here there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coin pairs. Up here is the other entrance to the secret from the streets, but that's heavily patrolled, so I much rather wanted to go in this way. So 1812, that's what we should have. There we go. Over here is a gate, but we can't get into this place in this mission. Night 2 we will be able to. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a couple of things here. Let's read something first. So this says, Higgins and Son, Sewer Maintenance Station 3.
Who goes?
Nils, where the hell have you gone? We need to open the sewer. People have been waiting here 2 days for you. Those damned vagabonds forced the depot gate again, and they started a fire. There's a risk that everything will burn down here. We'll need to call the blacksmith tomorrow. Try to be there. I have no intention of paying him out of my own pocket again, Val.
There.
That's nothing for you to worry about, sir. This poster just says the same thing as over by Old Gate Close. This archer here has 3 broadheads, if you're looking for pickpockets. Okay, so here comes my second ghost challenge for this mission, actually. You need to start here.
Let's see what that was.
This is the other great access. Start here, and you need to go all the way over and out the to the east of the fountain there. Let me show you on the map. So this is where I was standing. You have to go through the underpass, through Oak Square, and out this, so that you get over to the party at Stonebridge without a first alert. So do that for Supreme. That is possible. It's just a matter of sneaking. But there are multiple patrollers in Oak Square, and even getting through this little section here can be tedious for Supreme. So this is just, it doesn't require any kind of fancy moves or anything. It's just about sneaking. So you have to do it Supreme clean. You can't use any items that would violate Supreme. So I'm not going to take this route. I'm going to go back through the Cathedral, but you have to go this way here and end over by the party. So show me that. In the fountain here you have 2 more water arrows. This female archer has 3 broadheads. And over here you have a moss arrow. This one is partly pickable. Stops. Mrs. Dowson. She has a poster too. Pinky. A baby Burrick has gone missing. Reward of 300 if he is found alive. Contact Dowson's widow in Oak Square. That's all there is here. So if you can get through there, you pass that challenge. I can't remember how many I'm up to. Is it like 63 or something? Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna head back here. I actually want to go around here. This route is maybe a little bit longer, but is not nearly as tedious. Doesn't require too many reloads, I hope. So now, we are actually going to head back all the way to Bassos. For one specific reason. We now have the key to Sewer Station 2 here, which can grant us access to the Mechanist complex. The Mechanist has taken Basso prisoner after they got him at Knox's, I believe. And we need to end up helping him escape. So he will run home, but if he encounters Genevieve as a plague victim, she is going to kill him, and will fail that objective. So we have to actually cure Genevieve before Basso is freed. So that's what we have to do now. So there's a little bit of backtracking for that reason.
Thought I saw.
Oh, it's just bad timing. So we have to sneak back through. Is it St. Tenor Square? See how much easier that is than having to sneak through Oak Square. We can jump in here safely. So what's good about Genevieve is that we can heal her and their neighbor at the same time with the same vial. We haven't seen the neighbor yet, but we will get those two done now. So we want to utilize the sewers to go back there. We have to go through Fowley's now to get back up to the street, effectively. Remember, this door here we don't want to touch, because Basso can get through that on his own. This gate here too, he'll take that, he'll come that way, that leads you to sewer station 2. We don't have to open that gate either, because he can open it from the inside, and he will. She can see us. So the best place to actually drop down here is drop onto this lamp. And further down. Then we can walk home. Now we want to leave, we want to unlock Basso's front door here. Like that. That door open, just so we save a little bit of time. Basso's neighbor is infected, and he is up here. That seems good, doesn't it? I think so, yes. Yeah. So we can stand like that, and then we can drop down. We will land. Just test this. Perfect. See that? If you drop on that ledge, then we're good. He's in here. There's a piece of loot in here that we're going to take first before we actually heal him. Just saw us. Sometimes he walks up on the bed. Once I think I saw him actually stuck on the bed. If you save and reload right there, and that's bad. So I was considering maybe not waiting to get this piece of loot. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We want him to face away just so he doesn't see us go back down. So we need to jump onto the rope. We can't do what I just did. Do that either. I cannot stand the dark engine and ropes. You guys saw it on the first try. I did it without making any noise there. That's what I want to do. There we go. Now we can save. Wasn't much in that, but we did it.
Garrett, you're here. When did you get here? I don't remember. I don't remember anything since. Garrett, has something happened?
Now she ends up going back up to the dining room. We will leave this open because Basil will come in through that door and he cannot open this gate. Yeah, even if there's a lever on the inside, he can't open it. At least he doesn't open it. So she will just stop in the dining room. We don't have to go look at that. There. Close this. We got that. We closed the windows up there. We healed that guy. And we now checked off the Genevieve healing objective. So we have healed one other plague citizen. No, 2 other plague citizens now. Now, 3 in total. Now we have to head back.
Smells like trouble.
Oh yeah, so he sees the arrow. That's what he does.
Hey.
Just want to make sure she's left. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, we need to go all the way back up here again, don't we? When we end the mission. Yeah, we have to do that. I was just thinking if we could return Fowley's key now, but we can't. So now we have to head back and start cleaning a little bit in the southwestern part of town. There's a couple areas there that we haven't gotten to yet. So we have 4 more guys to heal, and we can do those 2 and 2. We have 1 more potion to get, and that we're going to get at the Mechanists. So I'm going to do one of those pairs of healing before going to the Mechanists and 1 pair after. I'm going to head up here, actually. Yeah, we are. This isn't 2, this is 1. Here. I want a real save, so now we came out in the northeastern corner of Minerva's place. So yeah, we have to hit a location right in the Dancing Burrick. It's one of the top floors there, I believe. And we have to heal 2 guys down here, and then finally enter Sewer Station 2. That's our goal. See, it looked like it was dark there, but it's not, apparently. So we have to follow this guy to the southwest. There is another guard, too. We've seen these guys before.
Is that you?
Yep.
Good. Okay. This door we can pick. This is the dancing brick right here. Here's a spider and a bum that's sleeping. That's not what's interesting. What's interesting is over here. Good. I was hoping that there's a woman that patrols back and forth here. And I was hoping she would be out, because she can hear that panel opening. There she is. It's an eerie room, this. With a couple of dolls here. Block that door like that. Get this vase. That woman can hear the panel open, the door open, and the door close. Oh, I was meant to block that door as well now. So a vase in here worth 100, and then there's another ring here worth 100, and a readable. Oh my, what anguish. My little Malvina vanished 3 days ago, and I just can't find peace. Someone must have kidnapped her. It seems impossible, and yet that must be it. I knew we shouldn't have moved to this town. I had a bad feeling about it. I knew that something terrible would happen to us. Maxim wants to apply the city watch, but I didn't want him to. What if someone infected her? They say that the contaminated lose memory and even knowledge about their most beloved. Perhaps she is wandering around aimlessly and she can't find her way back home. My poor Malvina. She's only a child, 7 years old. What will happen to her? Builder, please help us. I pray that nothing evil has happened to my child.
Who's there?
Good. It's good that she gives first alerts, because that means she isn't in a constant first alert state. Yeah. 2049, that's what we should have. Okay. So now we're coming up on, well, let's actually read this. Closed for private party. Will be open tomorrow as usual. So that means it'll be available during the next mission for us. Okay. So here we have a gate down to the south, which leads down. The gate is right here. Down here there is a plague-infected swordsman, and he will need to heal, but we can also heal another guy nearby that's in this window right here. That is Olivier the Clockkeeper. Now, the entry door to the Clockworkers, not Clockkeeper, Clockworker. There's a key to this door inside a shop. The only way to get in here is by way of this window here. So we are actually going to shoot a rope in like that. And let me use that as a test. This should be fine. It's actually a pretty good placement. Perfect. So that counts as a secret. So I want to heal both of those individuals at the same time. Olivier is in the basement. Now I could go in there and heal him, take the shop key, and leave, and then go straight around here to heal the swordsman. That shouldn't be a problem. But I don't want to take the shop key because you can't return it. I think even it disappears upon use. So I instead want to do it the other way around. I want to heal the swordsman and then head out the gate, which you can only open from the south, and then climb up this rope and heal Olivier. That way I can drop back into the canal and head elsewhere and not have to take the shop key. But we want to leave that rope there. So now we have to head to the south side of this gate by another way. Yeah. We can't go around that way in the canal, but we can go a different way. Can use the canal in some instances here. It's not as useful maybe as it looks on the map. So if we head west now, we should get to the far western part of the map. Good, I didn't hear that. Okay, let me just show you. So now we're on the far western side of the Mechanists complex. And over here I believe there are 3 more water arrows. There's also a gate or a door that isn't even probable. You can only open it from the inside, and that'll take you back to the bridge, but this is impassable south of the Mechanists.
What?
Okay, we're gonna have to follow that thief there. Now I messed up here, saved on a ladder that I thought I would be attached to. So yeah, we have to head over there, climb up and follow the thief around to St. Tenor Square down here in the south.
It's quiet now.
What? Oh, there's the other thief. That is such bad timing right here. There's one other thief that has a long, long patrol, pretty much all the way around town. So we have to wait for him to pass too. Now we're on Archway Walk right here. There's a gate just to our west that enters Sir Gilles de Ville, I think. We'll learn more about him in the next mission.
What did I hear?
Why did he stop? Okay, I'm not sure why he stopped. This is partly pickable, but you can't get through to this courtyard. Well, if he stopped, it's not a problem for us. Okay, so we can actually pass this area along the wall here, I believe, I hope.
Okay. What was that?
No, we're gonna have to wait for that thief to come back. So there you can see Olivier and Clocks. Oliver's Clocks. I thought his name was Olivier. So camera as well that guards the entry to the Mechanists, but that can't see us over as long as we're on the west side or the south side of this square.
Never should have gotten out of noble guard duty.
Sewer maintenance 2 is right here.
By God, there were servants to take care of things proper. Again. I don't like the looks of that.
Let's see, can we do this? That's kind of like last second here.
I don't like the looks of that.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. We have to wait for that other guard to go back south, I think. I don't know if that'll work. We might have to wait for that guard to loop around one more time. Yeah. No, we have to follow that guard. So, it's just how the cookie crumbles. Well, I hope I'm safe here. I kind of doubt that I am for a second right now. Good. I'm hoping we should be good right now. can be tough too.
Not again. Guess.
Yeah,
I don't like the looks of that.
oh, he sees me. Yeah. This is going to be tough, guys.
Can't the guy nap around here?
I don't know if I can do it. We probably have to wait another round here. Very, very difficult place. We luckily only have to do this once, because when we get back... Yeah, the second time we can leave through the sewer maintenance. Or sewer station 2. We can't go along the north side of the square, because then the Watcher will see us. I did it on the first try in my playtesting, so... Will be typical now if the thief comes back. This is better. Or no, it's not. Yeah, this would be better. At least he was stationed there for quite a while now. There. Good, okay. I'm not actually going to open this, but I want to show you what's in here. This is the mayor's. It's the only way into the mayor's. It's the mayor's basement. And this actually looks into sewer station maintenance 2. And if you pick this open, you can find another holy water vial. But that requires 2 lockpicks, the grate and the chest, so I'm not going to do that.
That's what I'm gonna do. Hmm? Never should have got on a noble guard duty. Pay's not as good as me, but God, there are servants to take care of things proper.
So we're going to head over here now. Hopefully get out of the way before he... There we go. Good. So this is Old Gate Close right here. This is the gate to the main gate that can take you back east to Market. There's a crumbled note in here. Kevel, my father will go out of town tomorrow. I shall wait for you in our room at Mrs. Peacock's as usual. If the main entrance is closed, you can come through the Dancing Burke pub. Knives. Okay. So now we have to shoot him, which we should do when he is at the southernmost end of his patrol. And then we have to close the gate on our way through here. Why did he... Okay, then we basically just have to... If you hold the arrow down... There. We got him. So if you draw the arrow back, even if the timer runs out, you will have a holy water arrow in the arrow, if that makes sense. That's a little trick you can do to have that extend past 30 seconds. So that's what you can do here in order to heal both of them with one vial. So I did that right now. We found a secret, and we healed Oliver, I guess is his name. I thought it was Olivier.
Who are you?
Now he becomes alert, as you guys can see. Here's the shop key.
Help!
So that is the one that we don't need to pick up. Now in here we can find a pocket watch and a pair of coins, 2169 on the cash register. We're going to lead them through the... through the window. And now we have to head back because we have to go into sewer station 2. Why didn't we get 4 other plagued citizens checked off now? Why didn't we get that checked off? I don't understand that. He is healed? I gotta check something here. This is weird. Because we only have 2 left.
Thought I saw something.
He is healed?
Nobody better be taffing around down here.
Not this time. The wrong man, thief!
What was that?
You! Hey, I'm talking
You
to
don't
you!
look so tough.
Scram! I'm gonna rob you of your organs, Tapper boy! Bring while you can, Tapper.
Huh? Anybody there?
This guy?
Help!
Come on out. I'm gonna take care of you.
Genevieve?
Keep your eyes open. Something's going
And we should also have healed the guy... to the far north, right?
Huh? Anybody there?
Better not be the sergeant checking up on.
Hey, stop! Right there! Heads are gonna roll now.
This is not right. We've definitely healed 4 others.
What did I hear?
Huh? What was that?
You! Hey, I'm talking to you! Scram!
What's over there?
What's
That's
going on
enough
there?
revolt. In the name of Sheriff Gordon Truart.
Got some people.
What it was.
Yeah, and this guy. That doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, this is something's definitely up here. Oh, come on. I want to just test this out a little bit here. This is not what I expected. Sometimes you get things like that. It could be a script thing, in which case I have to figure that out. Get back to you guys. I'll test this a little bit. Definitely should get, we have to get that objective checked off, otherwise we can't finish the mission. Oh, come on. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to have to quick save over this, because we didn't get that checked off. There's no way that we can finish the mission now without that.
Hello? Who's there?
Saw something.
Yeah, we should definitely have healing at least 4 other plagued citizens. Because we only have 2 left and there's 7 in total, so we've done 5. That's 4 plus Genevieve. Okay, I'm gonna have to check something. Okay, so I had to do this over again, but I still can't get that checked off. So you also know that we picked up 7 healing potions, water arrows, right? And we have 2 left, so that means we've used 5. So we've healed 5 people, that's Genevieve, plus 4 others. So I'm not sure if that means this heal all plagued citizens will also not check off. Either way, that's a mistake in the mission. So if we get to the end of the mission, I'm just going to Control Alt Shift end the mission, and that will not count against us. The scripting issues are annoying, but I haven't noticed that before on this mission. Well, actually, no, I did during playtesting, but not with this problem here. So we'll see. We're almost at the loot goal too, so once we reach that, maybe we'll see something else. Not check off as well, I'm not sure. So I did exactly what I showed you guys. I shouldn't have saved over that. But anyway. There is a script file called tnhscript.osm. And there's an old version of that available in the zip for the mission pack. So that might be not working properly in New Dark, I'm not sure, but anyway. So we have to now go back and we have to enter sewer maintenance 2. And we don't have to cross St. Tenor Square again. Which is good because that can be hard.
Hey, did you see that?
Can't get around there.
What's that?
Oh. Stick to the walls here, maybe. There we go. Okay, let me show you this area here. There's a lantern guard here.
Thought I saw something.
There he is. In here's a maintenance room of some sort. There's a loaf and an apple in here, nothing else to worry about. This is the other exit. This is the route that Basso will take then. This is a door that is only half pickable, we can get into, and this is then the gate that leads to the sewers right by Basso's house. We don't have to leave this open either, we can operate that and then get in through, yeah, the sewer door, which is around that corner. There's nothing else of interest down there. We're going to go this way, right here. Two moss arrows in the corner there, by the way. Sir Gilles Deville and Mechanists. Oh, we have to close this. Surface for air. There's two more moss arrows hanging from the ceiling. Make a real save here. So as we open the door, we're going to get another objective. Basso is here. Free him and make sure he gets home alive. Beware though, if you have not healed Genevieve yet, she could kill him. So that's the reason why I've done that before, when we had to do a little bit of backtracking there. Okay, let's read the prison journal. Cell number 1, Basso, accused of conspiring against the Mechanist order, to be interrogated tomorrow by Priestess Maya. Okay.
Hold the thief.
Let's go and take a look at Basso real quick. We don't need to do that now, but I'll do it just to trigger a cue from him. This lock here is locked and cannot be opened. So here we have 4 cells, and here's Basso.
Hey Garrett, I'm here. Open the door.
These just controls the lights, not the doors. So we need the lockbox key here. I want to go through here before he comes around.
For Karis' sake, is there someone?
No, we can't do that then. I'll have to wait for him. In fact, let's try to beat this if we go back to the real save. There is a guard that goes into the kitchen. Comes down here.
What noise there that softly calls? Is thy head ready for my mate? I did.
Okay, we can't go into that corner and wait for him to go past, I think. Yeah, right here. See, is there any way we can actually go past there? Because we don't need to go to the kitchen.
Who goes there? What dragonfly? Is thy head?
No, I don't think we can do that. So we just have to wait here. Yeah, to the right there you have a kitchen and barracks area. There's no need for us to go there. There's a readable there that I wanna do. Okay.
Look keenly there, friend. Did Aha!
Okay.
What dragonfly flits about?
Okay. In the kitchen here, there's nothing of interest really. There's 2 cucumbers, 3 carrots, and a deer leg. I think he's searching for me now. It doesn't matter, I'm not gonna reload. Just want to wait for that. Wait for that guard to come back out, and then we can go read a journal in there.
And there came the Knox terrace motive. Who's there? Who goes there?
3 chests in here that are pickable. In this one there's a noisemaker arrow. In this one there's a scouting orb. And here is a journal. Anton's journal. I can't stand it anymore. If this keeps up, I will have a nervous breakdown. I would have better off accepting the job as a stableman from Lynch the Butcher. I fell for that damn poster. I want thee for the builder's team, it read, letting me expect such a bright future. Why is it then that I do not see anything bright on the horizon at the moment? We're here patrolling the complex all day long, guarding who knows what. To be honest, I was also attracted by these uniforms. I imagined that I would have been able to impress the ladies. I never thought that they would deduct the cost of the uniform from my wages, cursed them. Life here would not be so bad if not for that infernal gadget which they like to refer to as the Acolyte Bell. As soon as it rings, we all have to stop what we're doing and gather in the chapel. It wouldn't be such a problem, but it happens that High Priest Murdoch loves to see us suffer. He enjoys ringing the bell in the middle of the night and then hiding to enjoy the show. One time he did that. We caught the old fool crouched behind the altar, splitting his sides laughing. The bell is placed in the security room, but it's connected to the speakers all around the complex. We can't pretend not to hear it. So if it wasn't bad enough, sometimes the old fool locks the security door, and he takes the key to his room, so that we are forced to go up there to recover it. Brother Rufus says that we must be patient. Soon Murdoch will be transferred to a more suitable place, and Cares will name the new high priest. Rufus takes it for granted that the duty will be assigned to him, but rumors state that Cares would like to pass the honor to Priestess Maya instead. I would certainly approve this motion. She seems a little less rigorous, and she is quite captivating. My cousin Clive, who joined the order with me, was very lucky. Maya was in need of a personal guard and chose him. I've barely seen him since then. In my opinion, he does something more than just act as a guard, but Clive chooses not confide in me, so I wasn't able to find anything out. Oh well, at least there is one thing I like here. We are safe from that terrible disease which is scourging the population. At least I hope so. I've just found out that I might be moved to the factory this evening. I look forward to it. I hope that they give me more important tasks this time. Okay. This is just the door into the bathrooms, where there's nothing of interest really. And that's it for down here. This is the door out to the ledge west of the Mechanist facility. We need to use that. We need to head upstairs. I'm not sure if I'm safe here, but I hope so. I am. I couldn't tell if that was an alert or what it was, but... no, it was not. Lots of loot in here. Vase, 3 plates and 5 goblets, I believe. And that got us past the 2300 loot. Well, at least that checks off. So I'm not sure why the 4 played citizens did not check off. In here there is a patrolling Mechanist female archer upstairs. This is the main foyer. This is the main entrance to the south here. She can't see us if we crouch here. This is the chapel that was talked about everybody will congregate in if we pull the acolyte bell. And here's a purse. Gold candlestick and nothing else. So there's a patrolling Mechanist. I don't think she can see us over the railing here. This is the security room. We head up here. We're not going to get an alert there. There's another patroller as well that walks the hallway here.
Writhing jungle that lies beyond the house of Cathedral.
See, this is Rufus's room.
A man will come under the... Is that thou, friend?
Okay, so I actually think then that I was mistaken in my interpretation.
The fuel that burns away the writhing jungle that lies
No,
beyond the...
he does not hear us if we open it right as he gets to... If you open it when he's stationed like that, he will never first alert. But to detect it, he doesn't first alert if you...
Tea is the fuel that burns away the writhing
See? Now we opened the door before he stopped. I don't think he detects this being picked open either. I'm gonna take the... No. He does not. Pair of spectacles here. See, we're gonna get the key there, and we're gonna Read the diary. In the name of the builder, when did it ever become possible for a woman to become a high priest? Still, ever since she returned from that seminar in the city, everyone has been talking about her. Did the mighty Kara succumb to the glamour of Maya's beautiful eyes? I just can't believe it. That woman is not deceiving me. Her attire and her mannerisms are unusual, and an evil aura emanates from that strange amulet she wears. Despite the fact that we all live here together, she secludes herself at night in her palace beyond the bridge. She doesn't allow anyone to come in. I'm sure that she is hiding something. So, Priestess Maya is then one of the 7 sisters. So she is the one that we have to neutralize, get her stone key, and get her amulet and destroy it. Yesterday evening, she ordered 2 guards to go kidnap the old Hammerite priest. I don't understand. By now, the poor man is completely harmless. I did not oppose them, because after all, it never hurts to show those Hammerites the iron fist of justice. This new epidemic arrived at the perfect moment. The ensuing fear and chaos will help us impose order and discipline in town. I've already arranged to have that filthy brothel closed down, and convinced the mayor, Lord Flaherty, to impose the curfew. He is very submissive. He didn't even try to object. When the plague will be sorted out, the city will practically be in our hands. The Hammerites are disappearing, and the pagans are not to be trusted because by now the people are quite suspicious of them. The gangs of thieves who sneak around at night and the corrupt guardsmen are all helping our cause. The people will soon demand order and justice, and will be the ones who shall give it to them. In order to gain power within the order, and to prevent Maya from becoming a high priest, it is essential for me to discover something which can discredit her. I was able to make a copy of her key, and as soon as I have the opportunity, I will sneak into her house. With a little luck, and with the help of the builder, I will surely find something. So that is the key that we took now, a copy of Maya's key. That we cannot drop back. We will obviously use it. Good. Now we have to head down this hallway. The door that you see to the left up there, that's the door to the bridge that leads to Maya's house. We'll have to go there after we've freed Basso, but we need the security.
Hold!
Okay, so we can't do that. We have to wait for her to pass. There's no light in the next hallway, so we have to get all the way to the door without getting spotted. I'm not sure how far this woman goes.
There!
Yeah, she turns around. Okay. Try to dodge her here. I think she'll turn to her left.
Hello?
No lot left, right. There, you can do that. So in here we have High Priest Murdoch's room. He is sleeping and he does not alert anything in here. So here we have our last holy water vial that we will take, a healing potion, and the security room key. We also have a bottle of wine down here. That's not openable.
If someone...
Yeah, we have to wait for her to come back again. So that's the security room key we need downstairs. Now that is droppable. Wait, what happened here? I was going to show you that it was droppable, but you can't pick it up. I guess the fob distance is not very high on that. So that security room key being returnable is a little bit of a problem for us because it was in a metal cabinet.
Knox, there, good man.
There, we can hide in here. Now we need to go downstairs. Go. Okay. So this is the acolyte bell that we can pull. That will cause all of the guards to congregate in the chapel, except for Rufus and Murdochus, who's sleeping upstairs, but all the other ones will. So that is what we have to use in order to let Basso free. Now we also have to unlock the front doors, which we can do with this, and this turns on off the cameras. That we are not allowed to do for Supreme, and we don't need to because the cameras won't detect Basso, they'll only detect us. Here is the lockbox key, which unlocks, of course, the cells downstairs, so that we need. That cannot be returned and it disappears upon use. So a statue worth 15 and a mask worth 50, total 2689. We only have one more piece of loot left in the mission. So here we have a readable. Brother Edgar, Priestess Maya has requested the lockbox key. Deliver it to her as soon as you see her tomorrow morning. She wants to interrogate the prisoner. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to lockblock the door here and then return that key. No. Let's make a real sin and let's go for pulling the acolyte bell here. Let's see, I want to save it right after these two women pass because I want to go up and return that key right now. Security room key, I want to do that right now. This can be a little bit of a problem because we can't drop it to the metal. Instead, we're going to do this. Yeah. There, and then without moving the mouse, you drop the security key. Then you drop it right on top of the healing potion. That is okay because it's still inside the same compartment, this area. It's the only way I've found to return that without... But you have to pick up the healing potion. I've never been able to drop it directly onto the healing potion without picking up the potion first. I think this is the last guy. Now we're going to head down and free Basso. We have to do this a little bit quickly because they're only in the chapel for a certain time period. Come on. Can't lock this back up. Let me get past you so I can open up the front doors. We're hoping now that the guards won't come out and see him. Then they will alert to him. And I have to wait here because Okay, that was not quick enough. So we have to do this a little bit differently. Then I can't return. Yeah, I can't return the security key like that. I have to wait until afterwards to return that, which is a little bit tedious, but it is what we have to do. I think there's 2 more guards from downstairs, right? From the bottom floor that should also come up. So if we come here and wait here for him to come, then we can sort of sneak over a little bit quicker and then get back to Basso quicker. Yeah, the kitchen guard comes out first. He always comes out first. And he alerts to Basso. As soon as Basso has left, we can close the front doors and lock this door, and then we can head up to return the security room key. Why on earth does that happen? That shouldn't happen. See if we can hopefully... Come on, buddy. Can you run a little further? I mean, I guess the kitchen servant doesn't alert to us. So maybe that means it's not a bust. But they react to something that we do or initiate in the game. Right? Okay, now it seems like it hopefully is working. Good, 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 good. There's a little variation to when they come out. Good. We even had time then to go over to Maya's room. So this area can be a little bit difficult because Maya and her guard is very alert. It's basically the last difficult place we have left. Upper hallway, downstairs there's a piece of loot. Okay, Maya's in there, I can hear her. And then the guard is here. They're usually on opposite patrols. We can get her heart just by frobbing her as she passes.
Just a boiler.
We cannot make any noise there.
Said, let us give thanks to the builder.
Let's frob the door as he is going through.
If someone is there. Is that thou?
We want to frob it so that he doesn't
Position will be thy plate.
hear it.
A unto A. For Karis' sake, is there someone there?
Is he turning around right away here?
This speak.
He is, so that's very difficult for us to do.
A noise.
Maybe we can't do it like this. We have to wait until maybe Maya comes back, or she stops in the room a little bit. I'm not sure if we're safe right here, but hopefully we are.
Art thou there?
Yeah, she sees us there.
If someone is there, then show thy.
This room is this area is difficult, especially the hallway. I need to block that door when she opens it. That she hears, you know, it's...
Hello.
She didn't walk through the door properly. Maybe I can just block the door and then worry about going in later. She turns around there too. I can't do that.
And Karis said, let us give thanks to the builder, for he hath done
Okay, now we've blocked the door open. That's the first step. Let's go back. The loot downstairs we'll worry about later. That's not a problem. In here, there are a couple of things we need to do in there.
Is that thou? If someone is there, then show thyself.
We need to go back here, back behind the door without getting spotted.
Cease!
Trying to lower the frame rate enough for me to actually walk on the... but that's not possible.
Come into the light. So
Why did I
might see thee? Told thee. Ah!
Okay, that actually also makes noise there. Didn't know that. I don't know why he sees me there. It's... I wasn't moving.
Let us give thanks to the builder, for he hath worn my hands with fingers, and behold my fingers interlock with... For Karis' sake, is this... Ah!
I don't think I can do this, actually. Need to think of something else here.
If someone is there, then show thyself.
Oh, I'm dark here. Well, that will help.
The saplings did sow unnatural plants that we feared.
From dark right here. That will help, because then I don't have as long to walk. Getting into that room is terribly difficult, because they're on opposite patrols. And you see when he comes down, okay, let's try now.
Friend, didst thou see that?
Let's just see if there's enough time here.
The wind is restless this night.
No, there's not enough time there. So wait for the guard to come back and follow him, I think. And back out is usually not that big of a problem. Maybe there's a slight shift in their patrol every time they do a route, so we can use that to our benefit here. Yeah, this is the last sort of hurdle. The rest is just formality, really.
Just a boiler. Speak thou.
I tapped at the very, very end there of the doorstop or the door. There we go. There we got here. Good.
Come into the.
Okay.
You are revealed.
The fact that they don't see through doors saves us here. Okay. Read Maya's message. Dearest sister, I'm sending you this message by means of our friend Ariel. I think it's prudent for us to avoid any contact after that. I took care of old Malthus. He was the only one who knew about the prophecy, so we have nothing to fear anymore. Our black sister has finally joined us, and the great day is approaching. The ceremony will take place on the third night of the full moon. So that would mean the third mission, because each mission is one night. Send some of our friends to inform our sister who lives at the old mill and our sister who lives among the pagans. Tell them to get ready. Praise to the woodsy Lord. Let us embrace the chaos together, your sister Maya.
Art thou?
We don't have time for that then.
For Karis' sake.
The other door in this room here at the far end there is the greenhouse, and in there are 2 moss arrows and 3 water arrows. Want to get in here. Secret room, that doesn't count as a secret, but in here you have the stone key. So that checks off that objective. We have her heart, don't we? Yep. Now we gotta close this. Oh, did we get spotted there? Yeah, we did. We did.
Into position well did I plate, matching A unto A and B unto B, such that complete is thy seal.
Let's just wait for her to leave then. We gotta close the secret entrance also.
Art thou there?
They're so alert. The slightest little tap of anything.
Art thou there?
Yep. That won't work. So going back out, we have to follow this guy.
come unto thee, and he will be a leader of men.
Art thou there?
Whoa, 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 whoa. How are we going to be able to do this?
My eardrums. My eardrum.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this, how to get out of this room. Maybe wait another cycle and see, because the door, they will hear the door close. Problem is, I think he walks slower, but then she waits.
Aha! Into position. If someone is. Stop thy.
Oh, I don't know why he goes that way suddenly.
Thou art.
He's walking the wrong way there.
And behold, a man will come unto thee, and he will be a leader of men. Aha! Loyalty is the fuel that burns away the writhing jungle that lies beyond the house of Cathedral.
If we try this, to sort of not close it fully. Let's try that. Yeah, that works.
And behold, a man will come unto thee, and he will be a leader of men. And he will be a wager of war, and he will be a shedder of sap, and he will be a...
I don't know why. We need to get that door closed. That's now the problem. Man.
Forge thou not the hammer.
Difficult stuff here.
Let be fortified with the builder's knowledge, and let then the higher come into the light.
making that?
Yeah, this is a big, big problem here. Don't see how to do this without making noise and without alerting them.
Art thou there?
Yes, we art there.
Art thou there? Hello?
There. Now she just opens the door. Why does she do that?
Whoever.
Hey!
Whoever that you.
That she hears because I'm the one closing it.
Hey!
She hears me stepping and everything. Okay. Well, I'm going to do this. I don't... Thinking maybe when the guard comes it'll be possible because he walks slower. So we can catch up to him easier, maybe. I'm not sure though, but I'm hoping that maybe that's the case. We need to close the door so that they open it before it shuts, because they... Okay, well now... Okay, well that won't work.
And Kara said, "Let us give thanks to the builder, for he has formed my hand." Stop thy...
Thinking maybe I could do it on my own here.
Hello?
Don't think I can do that actually.
Bike!
Seems maybe like there's a slight shift in their patrol now. So if I wait a couple more cycles, seems like this guard is now catching up on her. Maybe she's waiting a little bit longer than he is patrolling. Thinking maybe that is the case, yes.
Loyalty is the fuel that burns away the writhing jewel that lies beyond the house of Cathedral. What miss?
I don't know why I cannot move. I mean, when I record, the frame rate drops so much that I tap my...
In Caris. Softly.
Art thou there?
I'm sure I heard something.
I think I can do this if I'm lucky.
For Caris' sake, is there some...
Did he see me? There we go. Whew, I got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's just about waiting for the cycles to be good here. Down here all there is a vase. Hoping I'm okay here. I'm not going to do that until I actually know. Yeah. He heard me. I don't know if I'm safe here either, but I'm hoping I am.
And did falter and take flight? Will he that is Caris did raise us up against them, that we, one and next, did raise us up.
That was not an alert, by the way. She was just clearing her throat. Okay, then we are out, and we have every single objective that we can have at this point. Do not kill any humans, ensure that no innocent life in Genevieve and Basso. Those will get checked off when we finish. And I'm hoping that at least one, maybe both of these will get checked off when we heal the last two. We have to go neutralize the power of the sister, which means that we have to go back to the cathedral and put the heart in a magical destructive font there. I haven't shown you that. And Basso's objective, that will get checked off when we get closer to his house, because he should be... that should detect, yeah, should trigger when Basso gets up to the living room, the dining room there. Okay. Fowley cellar key we will return as well. All the other ones we can't return. We're going to drop right here. Now we're going to have to go through Minerva's place again. Okay, so the last two challenges are not that difficult. It's just going back over the same grounds that we've already visited, kind of. The timing of these patrols is just so maximum bad for me right now. It's just because now that guy will go back south again. I know, or north again. I know I'm getting impatient. That's why I'm getting frustrated. But it just sometimes the Dark Engine just has its way of like bugging you on purpose. So now we can't do this. We have to wait for another round here. You can go around the sewers and come out the sewer maintenance door there. That's easier than. But last time I did it, this was very easy to go through here. But now the last two enemies we're going to heal, or plague victims we're going to heal rather, is the one that is the tightest on time, and that's the one that I didn't know from before. I figured that out for this playthrough only. Here again. Oh, there's the thief of all things. Is he gonna see us? No. Yeah, I'm not sure where his route goes. It goes everywhere, I think. Go through here. So here's the lever for that. Oops. That was not... that was broken. That was talked about in a readable. Holy fonts. That which grows here will be forever sanctified. That which is evil may here be destroyed. So you have 4 fonts, one for each element. And the stone key is not the one we're destroying. It's Maya's heart. She is the water element. Let's see. So that can be destroyed. Wait. Yeah, it was here. It just didn't look blue. But I guess it is. There. So that checks off neutralize the power of the sister, right? In here there are 2
what have we here?
Holy seeds. I won't need this tonight. But let's see how they work. So we're going to use those, or look at them at least, in mission 2. Or night 2. So we'll wait with those for that time. I don't want to pick them up. Okay, so we cannot return sewer maintenance key 2, right? So we have to close this one. That doesn't respond to the cathedral key. This one was unlocked, so we can close that. Then we're going to leave, and we're going to go back and heal our last 2. Make another real save just in case. Drop in here again. So we have 2 water arrows, and we have 1 holy water vial. Okay, everything is open there. We have the gate open, the secret entrance to Fowley's, no, not Fowley's, Knox's basement, and we have the cell door to the girl open. So that should be a straight shot there. So that was Basso. Now we got close to his house, so we have to make sure that we go down and close the gate, though, to... Let's see. Okay. So we got to make sure that we lock this up, too. I'll do that a little bit later. So what we got to do here... is there's hardly anything in this. This is a good way to gauge it. So yeah, let me actually make a real save above the one I just did. So what we're going to have to do here is the plague victim is walking sort of from southwest to northeast. We have to have him face northeast when we heal him because we have to go in there and close the canal gate afterwards. And he will see us if he's facing southwest. But we can't see him at that point in his route. So we have to sort of splash the ground and then just gamble that we got him. But we can usually hear because he starts whistling because he's not patrolling anymore. He stops patrolling, actually. So he sees us if we lean forward here. Okay, so that's... we have to... every single second counts. So that actually doesn't work. We have to shoot it without leaning, so to speak. So where do we have to shoot here? Yeah. So now he faces that way, that's good. That's how we have to do it. That should work. Oh, come on. Hopefully we'll have enough time here. I don't want to pull up the arrow yet. So if we draw the bow and then keep walking. There we go. Now we got at least 4 other plagued citizens. Okay. Well, that's weird. I mean, we've plagued all, or we've healed all 7 now. Why did we get 4 there? There's 2 of them that haven't been registered then. Because we've healed 6 others. So we only got that registered. Yeah, so there's something that hasn't been registered here. So obviously now you can get the last healing or holy water vial if you want to, but I don't need any more. Yep. I'm actually going to make a save here at the test because I'm not 100% sure if I got... You gotta close it like this. Wait. Was there another door in there? No, this one I raised up, right, and I closed. Yeah. So that is closed. Then I just have to do this. There we go. And then we can close this one. Yeah, good. That is closed. Everything should be good. So, yeah, I showed you guys by running around town and showing you that there were 7 that are healed, not just 4. Or 5. 4 plus Genevieve. Not sure which ones that the game didn't actually trigger, but... Close that one. And then we have to head up through Fowley's again and return Fowley's key. And this was on the top floor, so we are leaving it where it's supposed to be. So Fowley's key, we can just drop straight down here, maybe a little bit more directly underneath. There, right underneath where it was. Wait for that woman to come past. Awesome. I don't like it when missions screw you over because they don't work. Of course, it's not a supreme bust because you guys all know that I've healed all 7. So it's not like I haven't done what I needed to do. But that isn't any slight on this mission. This is a fantastic mission. One of the best ones ever made.
Not such a bad job. Staying around.
Good. Oh yeah. Let's not forget to go down and close the gate in the basement. So here we have Basso and Genevieve. So then all we need to do is head upstairs. Let's check first. 2709, that's max for Supreme. That was an objective to take. So was Message of Basso. That we can't return, can't return, can't return, can't return, can also not return, and the Stone Key was objective. Good. We are good to go then. So for some reason that gets, you know, not registered. So that was a not a successful Supreme Ghost, but it was a successful Ghost. We did not take any Ghost busts. We took 1 bust for Supreme, and that was that we could not close up the secret exit from Malthus's bedroom in the Hammerite complex. The lever's on the inside. I left it ajar with, you know, a couple of feet to spare or something like that. I would like to be able to close it, but you can't. So that is the bust. But it was a successful Ghost, and you can successfully Perfect Thief this mission. You can take the loot that we skipped. So time, 2 hours, 12 minutes, 47 seconds. We took 2709 loot out of 2999. So that means that we skipped 290 loot. 250 of those was in the printing works in the newspaper store. There was 4 stacks of gold coins and a ring there, worth 250 total, I believe it was. Or maybe it was 8 stacks of gold coins, I think it was. And then we also skipped a pair of coins in a prison cell because one of the inmates there reacted to us opening the door. That's the only way to get the loot. And we also skipped 20 in the bakery shop in a box there because he alerts to the picking of the door open. So that's it. Pockets pick 3 out of 8. Locks pick 12. That's the minimum, as far as I know. Backstab 0, knockout 0, damage dealt 0, damage taken 0, healing taken 0, instants and others killed 0, Iron Beast destroyed 0, and disabled 0. We took all 5 secrets. That's great. We used 4 holy water vials and 7 water arrows. So there's no way to bring it down below 4. And there's none that you can actually heal with 1 arrow. In Mission 2, there is a possibility of us doing that, actually. 2 that might patrol so close together that you can use 1 water arrow to heal them both. Again, we did not get all the goals checked off because this one didn't fail. It failed to register all 7, but we definitely healed all 7 citizens. So we're going to make a real save there, and then I will see you guys back the next video for Gems of Provenance, Valley of the Burned, and we will return to this campaign here pretty quickly, I would say. So I hope you enjoyed this. Leave some feedback to let me know what you think of this mission. And yeah, have a good night and stay safe, guys. Bye-bye.